Oh, howdy, howdy, howdy. Happy Saturday, everybody. We're here for a stream. And yes, it is the 200th episode of, I don't know what this accent is I'm doing anymore. It completely devolved into so many different things. For our 200th, as I saw noted in the chat, yes, I finally caved to the peer pressure, and we have started the amazing digital circus. Everybody can shut the fuck up now. But no, like I've said many times, I had been planning on getting around to it. I am just a notorious procrastinator. But now, the way things line up, we will be caught up the week before the finale releases, at least in theaters. You know, and then we'll be ready for the final episode and all that. How's everybody doing? How's everybody's Sunday? What's up, Nicole? What's up, Bianca? For Easter, I got Cobra Kai DVD Season 6, and then I got a Stranger Things pop figure, another Funko Pop figure, and it's mine for the 5th season. I got it that night before Christmas brush. Hell yeah, man. Dude, I miss Cobra Kai so much. What's up, Green Light? How are you? I'm doing good. Mildly rested compared to usual. Spent most of yesterday looking at houses. Then had some dinner. Crashed out for a minute. And then recorded a bunch of shit last night. Do this upcoming... Well, I don't know if I can even say anything. Based on the teaser trailer for this week, Invincible's upcoming episode is going to be one of the most batshit insane episodes we've ever had. I'm almost certain of it. Let's see, dude. We got Christian in here. Oh my God, I'm happy you're finally watching the Amazing Digital Circus. So then we recorded Ella Enchanted. The full length for that is now up on the channel. And then Amazing Digital Circus I spent working on. I worked on that until I think I finally went to bed around like 8 o'clock this morning. Something like that. By the way, Gravity Falls Season 2 was actually 20 episodes, but the finale was aired as a 44-minute episode, but later on they divided the finale into 2 episodes on Disney+. Yeah, I mean, I've already... Yeah, that's something I'm aware of at this point. I'm going to react to it as it is on Disney+. That's honestly, it's easier for me to do that with how strict the copyrights are around Gravity Falls specifically. But I don't know. What did Preview do? Did they do the last 2 episodes as a singular episode, or did they do 2? Also about ADC. Let's see. The girl with the mask is named Gangle. I figured that out after the fact. When I was doing the description for the video or whatever, I did figure that out. Did they ever actually say that in that episode? If they did, I missed it. What's up, Shano? How are you in the cats? Cats are all good. Daredevil Season 2 has a lot of twists and turns in almost every episode. What's your prediction you think is going to happen next? I have no clue right now, other than Fisk is going to be on a mad rampage to go after Bullseye. And with Vanessa seemingly out of the picture, he's going to be a loose cannon. And he's going to overextend and he's going to expose himself because he can't help it at this point. There's no way that he'll be able to. The way things are heading for Digital Circus is only going to get more unhinged from here. I mean, it starts off pretty unhinged, so I can only imagine so. Fiance, Andrea, went to Florida and then she went to South Africa. Now she's in Cancun. I think you told me that last weekend as well. I miss her, but she needs all the time of her sister, so I get it. And maybe she doesn't need to hang. Hey man, sometimes you just gotta, I mean, it happens, man. People gotta do what they gotta do. They got lives and families of their own. It sucks when they're gone, but as long as you're understanding and supportive, all things will work out. What do you think of the live action season 2 of One Piece? I love the backstory of Vivi. I hope they talk about the backstory of Robin and Ace if they have season 3. There's no if. I mean, season 3's already finished shooting. Season 3 was greenlit alongside season 2 right after season 1. They shot both back to back. They're in post-production on season 3 right now. So I'm super excited for that. I mean, they already gave us a teaser for season 3 last week, or earlier this week, actually. But yes, I'm sure they will get into all of it, though the Robin backstory, I don't think we will get very much of that at all in season 3. But I loved season 2. It was awesome. Stream number 200, most likely not the actual 200th stream. It's 200 of this specific, you know, the community chat, Whining with Omni. We've done a bunch of other streams like video games and all kind of stuff. It's not overall streams. It's just specifically dedicated community chat. Best way to celebrate 200th stream. Omni finally watches the Amazing Digital Circus. Now I can relax with people asking him every live. And not such that it's not just every live, it's every video I post in general. Pizza! What's up, Jazzy? What's up, Sean? What's up, JCTYT? What's up, Ruchi? How are you? Howdy, howdy. How am I doing? I'm doing good. We were just big thorns in your side to watch the Amazing Digital Circus. How are the cats? Cats are all good. What am I drinking? Right now, it is Wild Turkey American Honey. Whiskey, because I need to stock back up on wine. I've been slacking on that front. I have not got any new wine bottles yet. So all I have is whiskey and a bunch of other assorted shit. What's up, Jedi Jaro? How are you? What is your theory on Daredevil Born Again 2x5? I mean, I don't really know other than what I just earlier said. I don't watch previews. I know there's previews for the next episode. I don't watch those, so I have no idea if there's any clues or things people are using to kind of like frame where they think it's going to go from this point. But yeah, other than Fisk unraveling, I don't really have anything right now. Are you ever going to watch The Amazing Digital Circus? It's a joke. I know you started. Please don't kill me. The dog. You dog. What are you doing? What's up, Nikki? How are you? Hope your house hunting went well and the fur babies are well. I put in an offer yesterday. I saw a house that actually I really liked. I'm sure it's going to be extremely competitive because it's a nice house. I'm going to be kind of sad if I don't get it, but understandably, I would not be surprised if I don't get it. But I did put in an offer. So we will see what happens. Any predictions on where the boys go from here since Soldier Boy didn't die? I don't know. He was sent out here without full knowledge about all of this stuff. Found out about it after the fact. I don't know, because now he's a danger to everybody. And I'm wondering if he's going to turn his sights back on Butcher again, or we don't know what effects this virus had on him. It didn't kill him, but it most certainly, I mean, it had to have done irreparable damage, but now he'd already fry V out of people. Now he has a virus that kills soups. He is like the perfect walking soup weapon. So I have no idea. And I'm wondering if he's going to blame Homelander for his current status or not. I drink lemonade with strawberry. Nice, nice. What's up, Charlotte? Did you have a great Easter? Your favorite chocolate to have? My favorite chocolate candy in general is just simply Reese's peanut butter cups, like the minis specifically. I prefer the minis over the regular sized ones any day of the week. But those are my go-to chocolates. Just answered that just a second ago, actually. Are you enjoying Monarch? To me, it seems like they've been lacking some monsters and it feels more like drama, so I'm only watching for the monsters. I'm gonna be honest, after this last episode, these last couple of episodes, I really feel like this season specifically, season 1 didn't really have this problem. Season 2, I feel like it's been dragging its feet. Yes, there's a lot of the human problems, and I like a lot of the human storylines, but mostly just the Randa family drama. Everything outside of that, I don't really care about, and the past stuff. But yeah, there has been a discerning lack of monsters, and I feel like on the last part of this episode, maybe it's going to hit that stride. I still haven't watched this week's episode. I still don't really have the motivation to do it, considering it is also a series not everybody else really is showing much of an interest in on the channel as well. But I'm just not motivated, man. I feel like it's lost its momentum a little bit. What's up, love of Batman? Hope you're having a great day. I hope you are as well. Do you keep your vinyl figures that you display out of their boxes, or do you throw them away? I mean, you can see, right? Like, I'm not trying to be a dick here, but they're all very clearly in boxes. I will sometimes buy duplicates to display in the box. And then I'll have like some, I don't really do it with Funkos. There are a couple of Funkos I have out of box. Like there's a couple back there. But with, since I started collecting U2s, because there's some series that I follow that exclusively have U2s, I've been always buying one of each. One so I can display and one to put in a box. But most of my Funkos, I think all but like 4 Funkos are all in boxes. But the ones that are out of boxes that are Funkos, I also have a duplicate of. So there is an in-box version of everything I have on display, at least. What is TADC? That is the Amazing Digital Circus. Andrea has got you. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well as well, Andrea. Is it on? I mean, it's always going to be different. Is it Andrea or Andrea? Because it is different for certain people. I enjoy watching your reactions to Star Wars shows, episodes 3 and 4 of Shadow Lord tomorrow. Yeah, I'll be up late tonight recording those, sending them over for editing, and then hopefully getting some rest after, if I can shut my brain off and get some sleep. That's at least the hope for tonight. So glad the boys are back. Poor A-Train. Poor A-Train indeed, man. He had a wonderful, wonderful arc, and the way they ended that this last episode was beautiful. What's up, Tim Pays? Glad to see you finally got around to the ADC. Hell yeah, man. What are your thoughts on the boys' final season so far? I've been really, really digging it. I feel like they've just really been pedal to the metal, just booking it right out the gate. Like, I feel like they're really trying not to waste any time with this show right now. And I've been enjoying it. So far, out of these 2 episodes, I've been really enjoying it. Thoughts on the upcoming CinemaCon? I'm hoping timing of trailers is good and not at some random time in the day. Well, a lot of the time, we don't always get to see what they show at CinemaCon, so I'm hoping we'll probably get a couple of things here and there. I'm probably more looking forward to the news. Whether we get to see anything or not, I think I'm more looking forward to the news that comes out of it than the actual trailers themselves. They sang it in the intro of the ADC, but it's all right. We learn more about them with each episode. Okay, I must have missed it in that, or maybe I just simply misheard. When I heard the ADC was going to be in theaters 2 weeks before YouTube premiere, I was bummed. However, Glitch explained in a memo why they are doing it. I did see there's a big old fuss about this happening because a lot of people are, because the age group, I'm certain of the a bulk of the fandom is probably like, well, people can pay and see it earlier, you know, and a large group is not want to wait for it to be on YouTube or whatever, or scared about spoilers. I mean, be thankful it's just 2 weeks, you know. Hey, I've gone over a year without being spoiled, but then again, it's not really been in my algorithm, at least right now. What's up, Darkly? How are you? I'm doing good. Cat check. We got Cookie right here. She like raised her ears when I said that, but she is taking a nap right over here on the side. She's the only one that gets to just stay in here as of current. If I do get this new house though, I was thinking about, do I want to do a nerd setup, or do I want to like do like a casual setup for the office when I set it up? It's going to be significantly bigger than this. Not significantly. It's going to be like twice the size of this. And I was like, maybe I should just put some cat trees up and maybe a couch or something, maybe make it casual and make it, because I'm not going to have a door, so the cats can come and go as they please. So I'm like kind of curious. But then if I do that, I will have no place to store any of this shit. Well, that's not true. There's places to put it, but I won't have anywhere to put them on display. So I do want to do that. Maybe a mix. But if I do a mix, that invites them to fuck with everything. But I do want to like make a space where it's easier for them to come and go without messing with too much. Essentially trying to get more indie animation into theaters. I mean, which is a good move. It's a huge move for indie animation. Hey, Omni, I just want to say you're one of my favorite reactors. Definitely favorite solo reactor. Thank you. I do feel like, and maybe it's just me being like, yeah. I do think like it's so much easier. Well, not easier. I think it's more attractive when there's multiple people on the camera sharing in perspective, because the banter can get real fun and you get multiple perspectives. And there's a camaraderie and a chemistry that comes out of it. I mean, I watch a lot of group reactions too, so like, I don't know. I'm just like, and then there's me. But there's a lot of solo reactors too, so I was just like, I don't know. I feel like lonely, oh so lonely, but I don't know what to do. Well, I've had my brother on, not for a reaction, but for a review before. But also then I'm just like, well, there's a lot of people that are here for purely this dynamic. If they shift, maybe people won't like that. And then I'm like, well, maybe they won't like having another person here. Maybe because, will that diminish my ability to go on these long tirades? Well, actually, no, you would see some unhinged shit if me and my brother were reacting to some stuff. We get into it sometimes. Anyway, I didn't expect A-Train to die so soon. I thought he was going to die in like episode 5 or something. Yeah, first episode caught me off guard. I knew based on what they had said that I think somebody was going to die in episode 1. Who it was, honestly, I didn't know until A-Train showed up. What's up, Pix Dream Galaxy? Hope the day is treating you well. Enjoying your stream on the last day of spring break. Enjoy it while you can. Love the Hunter pick, man. I was thinking about this because I didn't do any shorts for the Owl House while I was reacting to it, because I wasn't really doing a lot of shorts at all at the time. I was thinking about, and what sucks is I don't have any of my premiere projects anymore. I was thinking about trying to figure out and find some time to go back through all of my Owl House reactions and start clipping shorts out from them all. I've been thinking about that a lot here lately as I've been catching up on some of the Gravity Falls ones that I've been behind on. Yeah, they did. Kinger said her name when he talked to Gangle. Maybe I probably just misheard. Let's see. So cool to see Teenage Kicks popping up in the boys. In the comic, they are kind of like the Teen Titans of their universe. If the Teen Titans were shitty as fuck. Except for Countess Crow. She seemed cool. Reluctantly going along for it. What did I think of Shadow Lord so far? I mean, the first episodes were a lot of fun. It set the stage and the foundation really nicely about where we are and what the mission statement for the season is. And the action was off the charts. I love it being this massive display of where we are with this, what we're going to do with the art. And yeah, I thought it was a really, really strong start. And now that we ended going after the Pikes, I'm excited to watch it escalate. Saw Scream 7. I can't remember where you are in the Scream series. I've seen all of them but 7. Because I didn't want to support them after the whole shit with after the whole hoopla about the firing and whatnot, and the change of course for the series and all that, and their weird political stance or whatever. I decided just to kind of like, you know what, I'm good. I felt like 6 was a good end anyway, so after that I was kind of like, I'm all right. Yeah, the whole Melissa Barrera situation left a poor taste in my mouth, and the every announcement that came after that about, oh, we're bringing back X and X and X and X, this person, that person, this person, everybody's coming back that we didn't kill. Even the ones we did kill are coming back. Please come back. That was like, it just seemed like huge just damage control, and I'm just not interested anymore. I don't think that they've been getting better or anything too. If anything, like, but I didn't mind the last 2 so much, but I don't care about it anymore. I'm kind of over it with the way they've been handling it. I haven't heard good things about the new one though for me. Yeah, well for me, Scream 7 was meh. You're not missing anything. I've heard that from most people, from bad to just meh. Scream 7 wasn't a bad film. Some great moments, but the killers and the motives were a letdown for me. Interesting. Scream 7 sucks. I really love Scream 5 and 6 with Melissa and Jenna. I had to be earned for that too. I didn't really like Scream 5 much at all. I didn't think it was handled all that well, but I really liked Scream 6. I thought it was a massive step up from Scream 5. But anyway, how much do you spend on cons yearly? How much would someone spend on their first con? I mean, that's going to be purely contingent on what you want to do and what you are focused on getting. It gets expensive, man. I mean, some people charge upwards of $100 an autograph, $100 for a photo. Some people more than that. A lot of people are like 80 and under, but for the most part, you're in that range. So it's a lot. The benefit of what I do, at least, is a lot of that. If I get something I can display in my set and use it for work, I can write it off. If I can use it as advertisement, which I consider most of my social media to be, I can write it off. Like, those are things I can write off at the end of the year. For the average individual, it's not the easiest thing to justify some of the expenses. It gets crazy. Like the Hayden Christensen experience, and they set up this purposefully because last time he was there without this dedicated thing, and next to nobody got to see him because the line was so long. It actually went out around the convention hall, out the building, around the building just for his autograph line. So this year they did this. If you want to see Hayden, you might as well just buy the Hayden Christensen package. Guarantees you an autograph, guarantees you a photo, guarantees you a signature, all that shit. And I did it. I'm gonna be honest, it was cool to meet him. It was cool. The whole experience was awesome. I don't think that was worth the money, to be completely frank. That was like $800. I'll say up front. I mean, that's public information. It's on there. But you got a guaranteed spot. Otherwise, you literally, if he is not your first go-to person, if the second you are in the door, you got to be one of the first 100 people in the door to be able to get to his booth if you ever expect to actually get to his table, ever, throughout the day. So it's just hard. It's really difficult to navigate. I will say VIP passes, if they offer fast lanes, that is worth the expense. But you don't always, with certain people, you don't always have to go up and buy something. They will, a lot of the times, their agents might not like it, but they will, let you go up there and just talk to them sometimes. I do feel like the cons kind of frown upon it a little bit for sure, but they won't turn you down if you just want to come up and briefly just say something to them. But for a lot of the times, I don't know, it's a couple $100 minimum for me, for sure. But again, like I said, doing what I do, at least come tax season, it actually helps quite a bit. Let's see, how are you doing? What's up, Roberto? Doing good. What are you doing to celebrate the 200? Stream, ASMR, striptease, feet pics? No. I was actually recording Cookie outside yesterday, and I was like, I'm just walking around in sandals right now. If I posted this, that's just free foot porn for everybody. All right. I guess Cookie finally got upset with my voice and decided to leave. I think that you would love Murder Drones. When I first time watched it, I thought this show was really good, quite interesting. Watching the animation design was really stunning. I already reacted to it all. I've already reacted to all of Murder Drones here on the channel. Go check it out then. I know it's hard to keep up with all the different things that I've watched over the course of all this, but yeah, I've watched all of Murder Drones already. Did I see the Harry Potter series trailer and thoughts? like I said, I'm not watching it. I'm not going to cover it. I'm not going to go into it. As far as like actual formal reactions or reviews or anything like that, I'm okay. It is not needed. I don't know, man. I did watch the trailer out of pure curiosity, and it just, I don't know. I personally did not feel the magic. Like, I'm happy for those kids getting to get that, like, such a big job like that, and to step into those shoes. I'm also kind of afraid for them because they are going to face a lot of vitriol if they ever enter the online sphere. And that's not fair. But I'll be honest, like when I was watching, I just felt like I was watching an imitation. Like it felt very, I didn't feel the magic, and it just felt very soulless to me. Especially when they're using like some of the same costumes, the same designs for certain things. And I'm just like, why are we doing this? Yo, wizard Harry! Good, thanks. So up for episode 3 and 4, Shadow Lord. Me too. Would you be living alone in the next place? No, I would not be. I'm currently not living alone now. Amongst the other cats, Barry Starberry lives here as well. Let's see. The house you found, does it have a bat cave? No, though that would be cool. There was one house before this one where the garage was so big and it was turned into like kind of like a pseudo rec room. Then I was like, oh, this could make a really large, cool office with some work. It would take a lot of work. And that sort of asked us some questions beforehand. It was like, well, okay, because I didn't think about it in the moment. I was like, okay, does when it rains real heavy, does water get in under the door? And they were like, yeah, kinda. So I'd have to replace like the ceiling on the door, and that's not a big deal. But the AC also does not cover that. So that would be a furnace in the summer. So then I would also have to like add a dedicated AC unit just for the garage, which is doable, but it's just like the place I just saw requires next to no work whatsoever, and a nice safe little outdoor area for the cat. Actually, it's just in general just safer for the cats. So I'm hoping I get that. And both locations, every location I've been considering, I've checked to make sure they have fiber internet. So everywhere I've looked at has had fiber internet, and from that point forward, you will be seeing more game streams. For sure, because that's the one thing holding me back, is the upload where I'm at is so inconsistent. I can't really do anything more than like a talking head thing. Otherwise, you can't really tell the fuck is going on if I was playing anything with any level of action whatsoever. Anyway, how would you feel if Homelander doesn't die and is just depowered by the end? No, listen, it works in Avatar with Ozai. Homelander's got to go. Homelander, I don't know, it would be a very different hell for him to live as a normal human being, no powers, sure. But the thing is, he gets to live. Fuck him, no. Sorry, And what do you do for a bat? What I would do for a bat cave. Haven't watched the Amazing Digital Circus yet, but I presume you'll get to Gaslight District afterwards. No pressure, of course. It's always moving the goalposts with you people. One day, sure. I would like to check it out as well. I've heard good things about it. I kid. Do you think Homelander truly cared about A-Train as like a brother or a friend or not? I think he cared in this weird, desperate for connection and family, where he kind of forces connection and family onto people who do not see him that way, because he desperately needs it. But he also doesn't want to admit it, which is where that air of superiority comes in, where he starts to victim blame A-Train for what he did to him. You know, it's just like, I don't know, it's so messed up. Love the Reese's Pieces, hell yeah. But I don't know. To him, I think he believes it. Not knowing anything about the boys outside of the show, I hope they give us some sort of optimistic outlook. Watching Artemis 2 gave me some of the good positive view. Finally, some good history. Hell yeah, man. We'll see. I'm sure by the end of it, maybe there'll be some hopeful, uplifting message. I'm depressed for a whole lot. I'm pressed for a while the whole week because my brother keeps putting me down, calling me fat, and he told me to lose weight, so I'm losing weight as much as I can. Don't listen to your brother. I think we talked about this last week. Just beat his ass. Told me I'm losing a lot more weight than I usually have. I'm very skinny, not eating a lot, eating a lot of food. I have an eating disorder, so I don't. Yeah, no, you got to stop listening to your brother. I know that's easier said than done, but he is just the worst for you, man. Self-harm again. Oh god, yeah, no, beat his ass. Just beat his ass. I'm sorry that he is putting you through all this, but that is some rough shit, man. He just seems like he's constantly getting on you and not letting up. It's honestly, one, it's disgusting, but it's also extreme. It's beyond concerning. Love peanut butter, love chocolate. Together, yeah, I'm okay with no Reese's. Really interesting. I think chocolate by itself is, I don't know. I don't really like peanut butter at all without something else in the mix. Chocolate is a little bit the same for me. Evening from the UK, Omni, did you hear that Don Mancini started writing the next Chucky film? I did, and that it will be a spiritual reset for this series, but it will also take place after the events and help continue off of the events of where the show ended, which I think we all kind of presumed. I think he said as much as one point, but now we actually have some hard confirmation. Thoughts on the Punisher One Last Kill trailer? Frank is going through it. Dude, the editing in that looks so good. John Bernthal is the Punisher to me, in the way that Charlie Cox has become Matt Murdock to me. I'm excited, even though like it's kind of like a rinse and repeat of the Frank cycle. Oh, he walks away from it and he gets pulled back in. He walks away from it, pulled back in, walks away from it, pulled back in. I mean, how is this special before or after Spider-Man? Because he's going to be right back at it on the streets after that. Or is he going to be non-lethal after that point? What is, I don't know. One last kill. What does that mean? Curious about that. Why do you have the hat from One Piece? Because I like One Piece? Why? What the fuck is that question? I've actually got 4. I got one on my desk that I just got here recently. Because I've been trying to find one that fits my fat fucking head. There's actually 3 right there. They're just all stacked on top of one another. I mean, I've been reacting to One Piece for like, what, 2 years? A year? Year and a half? Something like that? Live action and anime. I love it. I love me some One Piece, man. Weird question. The figures you do unbox, do you still keep the box? Some of them, yes, as kind of like a backup if something happens that scuffs the original box. Not all of them. With the U2s that I've been ordering duos of, every time there's a new U2s drop, I get 2. But I keep the other box just in case I need it as a backup if something happens to the original. Which is causing a bit of a hoarding problem, to be honest. Because I've got a bunch of I got boxes all over the place behind me, just out of frame and camera, that I've just not done anything with. Am I looking forward to Spider-Man, brand new day? Hell yeah, dude, hell yeah. A-Train Death was kind of poetic. It was extremely poetic. What's up, Dan, the evil robot? How's it going? I hope you're doing well. I've been watching your reactions lately. Well, thank you. Hope you've been enjoying them lately as well. Originally it said the nasally way. Andrea. But I do love the fancy Andrea pronunciation. So both are fine. That's fun. Saw the Amazing Circus premiere was in 30 minutes. Watched the pilot and then your reaction immediately after. So yeah, you got me to finally watch it. Dragging y'all with me. No matter what I do, Invincible is always in my algorithm. I feel like I'm dodging bullets. I mean, understandably so. It's right now, especially, it's my, out of all the things I'm watching right now, it is the biggest draw, view-wise. Even higher than The Boys at the moment. Do next week's episode. Next week's episode. Anyway, catwalk ways and trees. so they can meander in your background. See, I thought about setting up some cat trees and maybe like a couch or something like that. Couch might take up too much space because I've run out of space in here already. I'm going to need to get some more shelves. So I don't want to get rid of the whole nerd vibe completely, but I would like to have something for them to like lounge around on. A mix of both casual and display. That would be ideal. I don't know if I have as much room for it, but yeah. I love mini Reese's, but I like Lindor milk chocolate. But I gotta go, and thank you to answer for the answer to your question. Hope you have a great stream. See you next week, which is my birthday this Tuesday. Good night, everybody. Well, happy early birthday, man. Take it easy, and we'll catch you next time. My vote for your next abode is to make a super nerd setup with a cat tree near you. Well, I want it to be in camera so I can abuse the allure of my cats. Save enough money to go to Comic-Con to meet Hayden Christensen for an autograph and photo ops, but I'm also stressed about because Paul Bettany, his Vision, is coming. Both of them are my favorite characters. Yeah, Paul Bettany is. I just saw that he was going to be at a GalaxyCon, I think in Oklahoma City, which is the first that I've seen him do like one of those. So yeah, at least if they do the Hayden Christensen experience thing, that's like its own dedicated time and place. So it does allow you, and this is a thing I fucked up because I didn't know that going into it, was that I could have been doing so many other things earlier that day, but I didn't know, and no one knew really how they were doing it. Because they did the photo ops at a specific time, they did the autographs at a specific time, they did everything at a specific time for the people that got that package. So it allowed so much more opportunity to go do everything else, and you had all that other stuff guaranteed. So that was the benefit of it. But again, it was like an arm and a leg. That's why after I go to the graduation pretty soon for my school graduation, I'm a high school farm. On high school, I'm going away to Galveston. My mom to get away from my brother because I need to. Yeah, you need to get out of that situation. You need to get away from him, man, for sure. Same about Reactor. I do love me some Ya Boy Roshi and Blind Wave group reacts. Yeah, like I watch a lot of group reactors. You know, Blind Wave, Normies, Ya Boy Roshi, Previewed. They count. They're a duo. I've been watching Targeted Audience because they've been doing the X-Files. Actually bumped into them at GalaxyCon Richmond this year. Bad Medicine is also a big one as well that I really love watching. I love their stuff, man. And obviously, Sort of Stupid, man. Big Sort of Stupid fan. Yes, best reactor out there. I've never stuck around to reactors to other shows. Omni has me watching shows I've never heard of, and I love it. Hell yeah, man. That's the goal there, is to, you know, it's all to watch the shows we all love, but like every now and then is to like get somebody to watch something maybe they hadn't considered before is also a great joy. Also, I know they're not small by any scale, but I've been watching a lot of Cinepals lately too for their Breaking Bad reactions. You do an occasional guest of Omni every other week, once in a while. The Cinema Theory gents do bring in experts when they want to get their extra knowledge. And maybe a little test audience. There's a reactor called Sleepy Waffles that I have a similar vibe to you in the aspect of talking a lot about what they think about the thing they just watched. You two might end up in an hour-long discussion in a collab. Sleepy Waffles. I'm gonna write that down. I like getting new channel recommendations too, because like I've said many times in the past, I consume almost exclusively reaction content. As much as I make it, it is 95% of what I watch on YouTube, unless I'm doing like research for something for tech. That's like my main search history stuff. Recently found out a new Hunger Games is coming out this year. Candace and Pete will be in a cameo in the movie, which I'm very surprised about. Really? I didn't hear about that. I know there is a new Hunger Games movie, but I thought it was still a prequel. Interesting. Too worried and scared to even watch season 2 of 7 and 8 of Hazbin Hotel because I'm getting so emotional and sad, even though the last 2 is going to be a lot to deal with as well. Don't worry about it, dude. It's fantastic. If you're worried about being sad or scared or worried, well, okay, there are some moments that are definitely going to leave you sad, scared, and worried. Not doing a great job selling this. You'll be fine by the end of it. I promise. It will be a roller coaster though. Omni, happy Sunday. Hope all is well. How was house hunting? It went pretty well. I found one I really liked above all the others that I've seen so far, and I put an offer in for it. And there's a couple other that I would be content with as well, but found one that I was like, I think this is the one. Single reactors have their appeal too because it's just you. It feels more like a conversation with the audience as opposed to groups, and that's the counterpoint to that too. There's a dynamic and a rapport and a vibe that is created by just having this singular interaction, because it is. I mean, even in the videos when I'm doing it, like I feel like I'm talking to you. If I'm talking to someone else, it might not feel like everybody is in the conversation, and I'm worried about tainting that. Haven't seen the Scream movies. I think the first 3 are the first 4 are actually they're really good. I think the first and the second are the best. 4 is definitely up there as well. It's a fun franchise. Gonna make me feel so betrayed and crushed and worried about my boy Angel is doing is bad enough. Got too much emotional after watching episode 6 of it, and now this is just why. Yeah, yeah. Okay, yeah, I'm not gonna say anything. I don't want to incidentally or accidentally spoil anything for you. Let's see. We covered all the Scream 7 stuff. Mark's there in a new donut shop called Sarah Donuts. They're pretty good. We have another closer donut store. That's always a nice little addition. First time catching a stream. What's up, Turnip Pile? Hope you have a wonderful week. It's been a difficult week, but it's been good. It's been good. Been looking at houses almost every day. What's up? It's Isaac. Just came back from work. How's your week been? Worked 8 hours Friday and yesterday and today. I got to work 9 hours. So tired, but I'm glad I caught your stream. I'm glad you were able to make it as well. I hope it hasn't been horrible, at least this work week. It's definitely been busy for you, but hopefully it hasn't been too bad. But I'm glad you were able to make it. I'd rather be there early before it gets long. That's the thing. You got to do that. You probably got to be there like 2 hours, 3 hours before the con actually opens if you want to get right in there, line up, and get ready to go before it all. I don't hate it. I didn't like it as much as my mother loved it. She wanted to see it. I'm so burned out of the Scream franchise. I hope we get a teaser for The Legend of Zelda this week. I think that would be really cool. Still, with all the other Nintendo properties being animated and Legend of Zelda being live action, that kind of bothers me a little bit. My sister has a heart issue. She gets dizzy anytime she just stands around, so we get a pass to skip the long ass lines. Yes, ADA does get a lot of stuff like that too, to see whoever we are seeing at Comic-Con. Yeah, there ADA fast passes and stuff like that, you know, that's always going to be a beneficial, because if you have like some kind of health condition or you can qualify for an ADA pass, I mean, that gets you basically the same stuff as that. You definitely do get easier access to the lines and whatnot. For sure, it does make it easier to navigate. But if you have the option to get the extra cash for a VIP pass, assuming that not everybody's VIP pass allows you fast lane access, some of them simply get you into the venue sooner, but not through the lines faster. Some places, a lot of places, they have dedicated VIP lines for everybody's booth. So if the con offers that and a VIP pass, get that. Some have limited fast pass. Like, everybody does it a little bit different, but if there's some kind of fast pass or dedicated lane, it's always worth the extra cheddar for it. I only went to talk to my favorite actor, but We talked for longer than the agent, I guess, liked. So the actor bought a print for me. One of my prized possessions. Oh, who was that? I've seen that happen a couple of times too. Sometimes a lot of the talent can be very, very generous like that, because a lot of them genuinely are there to meet the fans rather than cut a check. Because there's a lot of people that show up these that they don't need to be there. They're financially stable without of it. There's a lot of people that are career convention goers for sure, but there's a lot of people that are genuinely there. It is a business at the end of the day, but like, yeah, there's a lot of people that will do something along those lines. Not feeling, also not feeling like watching Scream 7. The fire endless and the whole situation left me so disinterested. Same, man. Well, you have to come up with something to say, Hayden, really fast. Like, hi, nice to meet you. You were a childhood hero. Thank you. Bye. That's worth like 5 to 15 seconds of meeting him. True. That's always a challenge as well. And I brought up his appearance on Goosebumps, if he remembered anything from that. It was like, I was a kid. It was so long ago. Sorry, I can't really think of anything. I was like, shit. I wanted to do something different because I knew everybody was going to ask about Star Wars or bring it up. Obviously, I mentioned that right off the gate, but I was like, you know, obviously everybody's here to talk about Star Wars and stuff like that. But like, do you have any fun memories from when you were on Goosebumps? And he's like, no. I was like, fuck. At least it was something different. Scream 7 was a bad movie. I think the 6th movie of Scream was probably supposed to be the end of it, but there was also the Scream 8, which is not really happening. But yeah, apparently they already got plans for the next 2. Love them all. Shadow Lord is so freaking good. The animation is stunning. Can't wait for the next 2 episodes. Me either, man. I feel like Omni would have a cat cave rather than a bat cave. That is much more accurate. Gotta say, I miss seeing Soldier Boy. Can't wait for Vought Rising show next year. He is such a wild card, and the shit he says is so off the wall. He makes every scene he's in extremely entertaining. Would you ever play the choice game known as Dispatch? No, I plan on checking it out eventually whenever I can find the time. I do want to play it. Gen V still hasn't been renewed yet. Aaron Kripke confirmed. I really hope it gets renewed. Oh, I thought it had been. I thought we already had a green light for season 3. I guess not. Am I going to do new shows in the future on your channel? I mean, I'm doing new shows all the damn time. Whenever a new one pops up that's on our radar and stuff like that. But, I mean, depends on the content. We just started the Amazing Digital Circus. We got a bunch of, we got new seasons for shows that we've been covering for a while, but there's some new stuff coming around the corner for sure. In your ADC reaction, you kept calling murder drones murder bots. What was that? Did I? I don't remember that. I know I did that a couple of times while watching Murder Drones. Maybe I fucked up. I mean, there's no reason behind it other than I pulled a dum-dum. If I did. Sad your Gravity Falls reaction slowly reaching its end. Although I'm excited for Amphibia, it's definitely the most underrated of the Trinity. I'm excited to get into it, man. But also, I am sad for the end of Gravity Falls. Did you see that someone leaked the Legend of Aang movie? Holy cow. I just heard about that earlier today. I saw that on my feed. Hopefully, can completely avoid that in the meantime. That's going to be a hope. See if we can survive that for the next couple years. Have you figured out the next game you'll do for the channel? Not 100% yet. No. I would like to get into something again real soon, but I'm not sure what that's going to be. I do feel like I should probably, for just posterity's sake, go back and actually start back from where I left off with God of War Ragnarok and finally finish that. I'm not in the mood for that game still, though. That's a big thing. I got to be in the mood for the game. But I do want to do more gaming stuff in general. Once I can get some consistent confidence in my streaming capabilities, I think that you will see more gaming content for sure. Mole, aloha from the West Coast. What's up, Summer? Also, what's up, Bailey? Went back and watched Cape Crusader and your reactions, and I guess that was a retracted one. You probably fucked that one up and had to retract it. StreamYard doesn't still shows me messages that are either deleted or retracted. So sometimes I will still read the old one. Curious, what's your favorite character? What was your favorite character depiction in that one? Ooh. I don't remember it well enough, to be honest. Let's see. Harley Quinn. I think their version of Harley Quinn was so much fun. No doubt Dawn will cast Devon Sawa in the film and find new creative way to kill him off. I mean, the reason I had some, I figured it already because Don Mancini had talked about it previously that they were, whether the show got renewed or not, the franchise wasn't going to die. When I met Devon Sawa a few months ago at a different convention, I talked to him briefly about it. And he said, "Don't worry, it will always come back in some form." Because Chucky is such a staple merch-wise and such a merch seller. All of the movies and the shows are really just commercials for all of that at the end of the day. Like, it will always be a business boon to keep Chucky in the public eye. So he's like, don't worry, it'll be back in some form. So I have to imagine if he's in the know, I'm sure he's like real close with Don as well, but like, I would hope that he finds a way to pop him back into it too. That was such a fun running gag of the series as well, so I hope so. Yeah, I need to watch The Boys tonight. Yeah, get around to it. We've already been spoiling some stuff. I love peanut butter with or without stuff mixed together with it. I'm a big hack. Oh, sorry, no, I'm a big back. Okay. What does that mean? Finished season 2 of DC Legends. Thawne is such an asshole. But I do love the Legion of Doom. They're fun to watch. Yeah, I really liked that development in that season for sure. And I do feel like that version of Thawne is heavily underused and underrated. Omni can't catch a break. Hey man, that's the bane of being a reactor sometimes, man. There's too little you, too little time, and too much content. Would you ever consider doing reactions to the Mario movies or even other video game movies like Sonic? Anyways, I hope you're doing good on this lovely day. Well, thank you. Well, one, love your Roxy profile picture. Hell yeah. Two, I've seen all the Sonic movies. I've done reviews. I've never watched them for the channel. I've always seen them in the theater. So I have reviews for the Sonic films. I have a review for the Mario movie, the first one, because I also saw that one in theaters. I have yet to scrounge up the time to go see the new Mario movie because I really do want to see it purely to support my boy Fox McCloud. If I don't make it to it before the theatrical run is over, there might wind up being a reaction to that one on the channel. And maybe just for consistency's sake, maybe I'll do like a rewatch like I did for Mission Impossible for the first one before joining on the channel. We'll have to see. We'll play it by ear. Love peanut butter and chocolate separately and together, but I hate Reese's. It's so freaking sweet. But normal peanut butter and Nutella together? Yum. Interesting. Let's see. What's up, Kavandu? Let's see. How's your day? And what happened with houses? I put in an offer. There was, oh my God, dude. Holy shit. Hold up. So I saw one I loved. One I thought was pretty good, pretty nice. I liked it. It was a lot of house for about the same money. It was more house than the other one, but it didn't really have a room that would be perfect for what I want to do with the setup for the office. The other one did. And then we saw one that they remodeled the first floor and just the first floor. The basement floor, which is where they had the big rec room, where I was like, okay, let's see that. Because I saw in the description there's a big basement. It looked like the carpet needed replaced and the walls needed repainting, but it looked like it had the room, the space that I needed. But I wanted to see it still. Roughed up out exterior of the building and everything. Went in there, and in that rec room, it needs a lot of work. The carpet needed replaced, the walls needed repainted, or even replaced for that matter. but there was a door that went to a completely cinderblock concrete room with no carpet, no linoleum, just concrete floor, a little boxed in little room with one singular little great window, and it had a metal shelf and weird little porcelain figures just decorating the tiny, pathetic, terrifying little windowsill. And then off to the left of that room was a shower curtain where you pull it to a side and there was a enclosed room, concrete floor. You had the heating element right there, and then a light dead center and a carpet just in the middle of it. I'm like, what the fuck is this? Instant creeped out vibes. I was like, dude, this is either a torture chamber, some kind of sex thing, or what? Like the one room with the porcelain figures, that looked like some, like, you locked up your demon child kind of stuff. Like a makeshift little freaking cell block. The other the other room looked like it was straight up somebody. I would not be surprised to hear somebody was murdered in that room. The second I saw these rooms, I'm like, I'm out. I'm out. We're good. I am so good. I am not remiss on this one. Yeah, it gave off terrible vibes. And just for fun, there was just a random ass set of mirrors in the rec room as well. And this is probably dumb on my part, whether you believe this kind of stuff or not. I did go and look in the mirror to catch those rooms in the reflection. I was like, oh, is there anything weird going on in there? So I tried to look through the mirror to see if anything showed up like that. If I angled it to where I was seeing those rooms, nothing did. But yeah, those rooms were really, really concerning and sketching, and they did nothing to update that basement before putting that thing on the market. I think some crazy shit went down in that house. Yeah. Those rooms though, I should have taken pictures, man. I really should have. They were not included in the listing from what I can remember either. Lily, yo, huge super chat from Lily Chan's son, godmama of our kittens. Let's see, wish I could go to level up, but I'm saving up for a big family snow trip in January 2027. Some family from Mexico are coming, and I'm excited to see them. How are the kittens? And I love your reaction to the milestones circus. Hope you find a house that's perfect for everybody. Thank you so much. That's another thing too. I wanted like a house that has some verticality. The one I was talking about with the garage was one level. I want something with a little bit of verticality because I think that would be better for the cats and kind of satiate that antsiness they kind of get from being inside all the time. So I think something with multiple levels would be better for them. Obviously you put in cat trees and stuff like that, but I think having like some elevation across the different levels of the house would help the cats, especially considering how many we have. The one I put an offer on has an enclosed backyard too, so I think even the ones that I do let outside, as long as I cut down some of the trees in the backyard, I don't think they can clear the fence because it's like linoleum, so they can't, like, if it was a wood fence they might be able to like get their claws in and scale it, but I might feel a little bit better about letting them out there. Anyway, thank you so much. I wish you could go to level up too, man. I'm excited. Level up's one of my favorite conventions, and this year though I feel like it's going to be very, very unhinged because one, it seems like they've been having a hard time keeping up with all the requests, all the questions, all the stuff going on. They got a lot more big talent this time around. On top of the Helliverse crew, they've got Critical Role, all there but Ashley, but most of the Critical Role there. And then all kinds of other people, all 3 K-pop Demon Hunters, a bunch of VAs from Japan who usually don't come overstates, and then your usual run-of-the-mill like voice actors and stuff like that. Some people from the Marvel Universe as well. You got all the Glitch Studios VAs and stuff there. Glitch usually has their own booth there in general for advertising, for merch and stuff. So like, I feel like this year is going to be kind of nuts, but I'm excited all the same. Where did I leave off before before Lily popped in? That one I remember. Can't catch a break. That one I remember. That one I remember. This one. That was it. The Ginger. Do you think Vanessa is dead or comatose for the rest of the season? I don't know. Like that shard placement is very survivable depending on what it hit. It depends. I do feel like it could go either way. You're not dragging me to watch The Amazing Little Circus with you. I'm surprised you watched it. Because didn't you say you weren't going to watch it last stream? No, I definitely said I was going to watch it eventually. I've never said I was not going to watch it. I've said that I've initially thought the art direction seemed like it just didn't look like it was for me. I did harp on the art direction. Having watched it, it makes sense, and I'm kind of fine with the art direction now. That's the whole thing. Like, context means a lot from it. That's why I always prefaced it with, from an outsider's perspective, the art direction and character design seems like it just doesn't coalesce in any kind of way that makes sense. Having watched it, it makes so much more sense, and it makes so much of it more aesthetically pleasing to the brain. I really liked the first episode. I got sucked into it within the first couple of minutes. Like, not even first couple minutes. Like, the initial onset, I kind of got sucked into it. Happy to be proven wrong. What was the first part of this? Apparently there was a first part of this, and I do not recall it. Maybe it was this. It didn't say 1 of 2 on that one, but that's the only other comment I see from you above that. How about bookcases with doors so the cats can't get into your stuff? Or do you not like it being behind glass? The thing I'm concerned about with glass, I do want to get some new shelves with some kind of covering. My concern is, like, with the lights I use, it being too reflective and distracting. But when I did my interview with Paul Seung-Hyun Lee, we had after the interview, we sat for a minute and we were talking about his setup, his display, the cabinets he uses, because they have like magnetic covers that does seal everything in, and they weren't reflective. So I did look at those. They're kind of expensive. IKEA has some as well. I mean, it's something I've thought about. Or just simply getting some kind of transparent, maybe like not film, but covering that I could just put on there myself, nail on there myself. So I wouldn't have to buy straight up new shelves, but I do want to like start sealing certain things off so that I don't have to worry about it that much. And if Biscuit's in the house, he doesn't spray any of my shit. So I tried peanut butter for the first time, and on its own, it's not that good. But PB&J is great. Ooh, interesting hot take over there. What's up, Isaac fan? How are you? Can't wait for the Man of Tomorrow. It's going to start filming next week. Hell yeah. What's up, Manifestrakate? I probably fucked that up. Let's see. Dragon Ball Super Anime is supposed to be returning. Would you be excited to watch it or react to it? I will be watching it. I don't know if I'll react to it though. I mean, because I haven't reacted to anything else Dragon Ball here on the channel. I love Dragon Ball. I've seen everything there is except for Daima. I have not watched Daima yet. I wanted to react to that on the channel though, but like things got away from me. I wasn't able to work it into the schedule. But I am excited for it to return. I don't love Super. I'll be completely honest. I don't love where the story's gone and some of the things that they've done, but I do like there's a lot that I do like, but I'm always excited for more Dragon Ball because that was like my first real anime ever was Dragon Ball. Even before Z was a thing, was Dragon Ball. Watching Maul and then Daredevil and then Invincible and then 2 episodes of The Boys. Holy shit, that was an experience. That was busy. That's what. Any more reactions coming soon? TV shows or movies? I just watched Ellen Enchanted last night, so that'll be hitting the channel sometime in the next 2 weeks. New coming out. I'm going to try to find some time for Tales of 85, the Stranger Things show. I got screeners for it, but time, man, because it comes out the weekend of Level Up, so I got to do a lot of crunching to fit that into the schedule, but I'm going to try. Devil May Cry Season 2 comes out in May. We got Spider-Man Noir, or Spider Noir, coming out next month as well. That's going to be next. I'm not really sure about a lot of things that are that far out, but I'm sure there's some other stuff that I'm not thinking about. Obviously, we're coming up on Amphibia. That'll be around the corner once we finish Gravity Falls. Good, you did check out Target Audience. Cool, I did. And then, like I said, bumped into them at the food court at Richmond GalaxyCon. I double-taked for a second. I was like, wait a second, hold up. I just started watching you guys. And I stopped them and talked about them briefly before letting them get along their way. Bridgeco and Petty Pumpkins are great reactors to watch. Bridgeco, I've subbed to Pretty Pumpkins. I haven't watched them, though, yet. I did add them, though, after the last time they were recommended, but Bridgeco I'm not familiar with. Yes. Also, second, ditching your brother. Ditched 2 of my siblings, and it was the best decision I made. Haven't played Expedition 33 yet. It's been out for a year. No, I have not. That's a big commitment from what I've seen about it. How long is it to finish that game? I assume it's regular. I mean, it's an RPG, so I don't imagine it's short. Oh shit. Approximately 25 to 30 hours to complete the main storyline. 57 to do all the other stuff. Okay, that's a way shorter than I expected. Okay, maybe it wouldn't be that big of a chore to get into then. We got a couple here. We got a part. We got multiple parts here. What do you think of the new Invincible episode? I was thinking about it a lot because it kind of felt a bit underwhelming / slow. Could be because we went right after Daredevil, or could be because the last episode was peak. There's intention behind that, don't worry. It's because it's building up to something crazier. It's just a bridge to connect the dots between some multiple crazy events. But I have no doubt that the next few episodes are going to be so good. Also, Tech Jacket needs a solo Viltrumite kill at this point. I don't disagree on that front. Your laugh is something else and makes the videos 10 times better. Oh, thank you, Kendall. Thank you so much. Starting my next batch of Arrowverse Journey, starting with Season 3 of Supergirl and Season 6 of Arrow. Hell yeah! You're making some crazy progress. Me and my fiancée Andrea have been talking about in FaceTime lately, talking about our future as well. How we get married, she's going to move in with us, but then I told her my brother, and he's got me ready. You got to get out of that house. There's no having her move in with you. That is just going to become a nightmare for you both. There's no situation where you should be anywhere near your brother with her. Told me that to move out because I don't want to be around my brother. It says being around and being alive existence that he and I be living in this house, and told me to keep me living in hell. Yeah, no. Get out of that house. Get out of that house. Have you seen a movie called Young Sherlock Holmes from 1985? I have not. Wasn't there just a new series that started off Young Sherlock or something like that? Watched a lot of reactors in their H8 Season 2 watch. Always avoid Episode 8. Even yours. I haven't watched it yet. Really? Why? I'm curious about that. Why not? Awesome. Hope you get it. Me too, man. I put in they already had some offers. Like, even when we showed up, they had already showed it to a couple other people. I put in my offer. They'd already received a couple other offers. I feel like I put in a pretty generous offer. I also put in a clause to up it to a certain point to try to make sure we get it. But I mean, obviously there is a point where I gotta let it go. I'll be pretty sad if we don't get it, but crossing my fingers. Fingers. I think I'm just most excited to have fucking fiber internet, where my upload and my download are the same fucking speed. What do you think the odds are of GRRMM finishing his Game of Thrones series? I mean, he keeps getting derailed with television and making bank. Oh, it's zero. I don't think he's going to finish Winds of Winter. I mean, he's got a whole other book that he's supposed to write after that if he actually wants to conclude the story. He's not. I really don't think we are ever going to get the end to it. And he said if he doesn't finish it, he's not going to let anybody else finish it either. Not that I don't know if he could stop that from happening, but his intention is that if he dies with it unfinished, the series will simply be unfinished. But I really don't at this point. You know, I get doing the same thing forever and ever and ever. Like, it can get very daunting. And he needs these distractions. These other things are like the things that sometimes you just don't have an interest. And if you're writing something without an interest, like, you might not be best serving the story. Though some other writers would disagree with that. I get where he's coming from. Like, he's so entrenched in it that he just can't look at it anymore. And he needs to, you know, focus on something else for a bit, but he's done that for so long. The book is at a standstill. It's not going anywhere, and I don't know if it's ever going to at this point. Don't know why, but I'm obsessed with people reacting to Interview with a Vampire. I love the show so much. I just like watching reactors be amazed to these actors. Every actor is so good. Yes, the cast is phenomenal in that show. Yeah, I'll be watching episode 1 of season 2 later tonight. Will I be reacting to The Last Airbender movie? It's had terrible luck, first straight to streaming, and now it just got leaked. Yeah. They finally caved and was going to be putting on, or was that an April Fool's joke? I think that was actually an April Fool's post. I was going to say, I thought I heard that it was actually they caved and are putting it in theaters. I think that was an April Fool's though. But yeah, yeah, I would like to. It'd be the one and only animated Avatar thing I will have been able to react to in the channel, so I'll definitely be watching it regardless. Are you having Red Bull and wine? I'm having Red Bull and whiskey. I watched Christology. She's been watching Adventure Time. She reacted to Gravity Falls before. Have you heard of her? I have not. No. Christology. But I will take a look. Let's see. Recommendation. Cinema Therapy, a movie director and a therapist analyzing media. I think I've watched them before, actually. Saber Spark primarily analyzes indie animation. He doesn't really react. Saber Spark doesn't really do reactions. I've watched Saber Spark in the past, but yeah. Same with Black Nerd. He reacts to trailers, but he doesn't really react to shows. I don't really consider Andre a reactor. Met him at Comic-Con last year, briefly, very briefly. Huge fan of his stuff, man. I love his videos. I've been subbed to him for a minute. Also, when you were looking for houses, so when you find the one, you're not going to look in lives anymore, or lives, are you going to do any more new videos, or are you just going to wait until you get the house? No, I'll still be doing everything. I mean, it's not really going to, as far as I'm going to try, it's not going to stop production. If I have to shoot a video with the room half done, I'll shoot a video with the room half done. I don't really have the time or the leeway to like not like take a break. So I'm not going to stop content just because I'm like moving or changing houses or anything like that. Unless something happens with the internet and I literally can't. But at that point, I can still do what I need to do here and then, you know, upload it somewhere else. Did you hear that Metal Gear Solid is getting a movie? I mean, they announced a movie like a couple of years ago. It's been in development hell for God knows how long. I did see there was a new recent update about it, but it's been on the back burner forever. Bullseye is geared up to be one of my favorite characters. He's a really, really intriguing and interesting psychological profile at work we're seeing here, man. He's a lot of fun to watch, and Bethel does such a good job with him. Also started rewatching and I got through along with the video. I rewatched all the videos on my iPad. I was doing that for a while. I was saying that was an IHOP having pancakes. Fun. Daredevil Born Again Season 2 is so good so far. Love Dex as a character. Yes. That whole like one good deed thing where he's talking to Matt about balancing the scales and it literally broke Matt's brain. He was like, what the fuck am I listening? That little, like, he didn't say anything, but like Matt trying to like struggle and fumble over his words, like his face just like you can just see Dex's like mental gymnastics fry Matt's brain. As well as like it puts it shines a light on his own moral code as well. I definitely have a rekindled love for Broadway style musicals thanks to Has Been and Hello Boss. Can't say for sure I'll stick with these shows till the end, but I'm glad to have found and continued. Well, hell yeah, man. I do love me some Broadway, just classical musicals kind of stuff. I do love that, and I do think that Has Been and Hello Boss both kind of did have a hand in like reigniting some of that. Hope Bullseye gets his comic accurate suit. I love his suit in the comics. I like the suit he's got right now. The most notable suit of his from the comments, I don't know how well that would play off in live action, to be honest, but who knows. I was quite lucky in 2024, big Pokemon fan who has been in contact with the voice director, Lisa Ortiz. Got to meet her face to face twice in 1 year, and she was quick, helpful to me as a fan. That's awesome, man. It was the day before my birthday, and I mentioned he just waved the agent off, brought me a print, gave me 2 extra prints, said happy birthday, and took many pictures. Frank Todaro is a gem. I don't recognize that name, but that's super cool, man. I had a similar thing with Ben Schwartz. I went up just to get a selfie, and I was like talking to him about Sonic, making some jokes here and there, asking what next blue animated character he wants to tackle next. He was like, Mega Man, but I don't think Sega will let me do that. And I was like, come on, man. It's just a fun little back and forth, and he gave me an autograph just as a little, like, I don't know, fun little thing that he just pulled out. It's so funny because it's just the most posiest, cuntiest little pose of him, just like one of his headshots. He was like, here, let me give you one of these, and signs it and gave it to me. I was like, it was kind of funny. I like that. FYI, if you like Coleman Domingo, he was on SNL and did a sketch about fashion school teacher. That is awesome. I do like Coleman Domingo. I've not seen him in a lot of things, but everything I've seen him in has been a lot of fun. I haven't been keeping up with a lot of SNL stuff. I mean, I typically don't, just in general, but maybe I'll check it out if I have some time. So amazing Broadway voices that I can't get enough of. I've fallen down the Christian Borle rabbit hole. Can't get enough of him. Yeah, man, their Broadway talent is off the charts. Everybody involved. Some of my favorite stuff, obviously, I think Alex has done, or James Monroe, Eigelhart, and then, of course, Jessica Vosk. Not my first Elphaba, but she's a fantastic Elphaba. A lot of icons all throughout, man. Maul versus Vader, possibly. He's afraid of Vader in Rebels. That's true. A lot of people are thinking he might come into contact with Vader down the line, which would be a lot of fun, which I hope so. Do you plan on watching the recent recovered episodes of Doctor Who that were missing? Probably not. I don't know. I don't really think so. If anything, I might watch them on my own time. When I was going through all of Classic Who, I read the text breakdowns, like the detailed text breakdowns of all the missing episodes. So I feel like I've seen them without having seen them. So I know what happens in most of them. I mean, it's very different than seeing it. So I don't know. I don't think that'd be something I'd react to on the channel, though. What's your opinion on the first episode of the Amazing Digital Circus? There's a lot to absorb right out the gate. A lot of mysteries, a lot of questions that I have. It definitely feels like it's hiding something really dark in the underbelly of all of it. But I was really impressed with how easily I fell down the rabbit hole. I think a lot of that is aided by the fact that there is this mystery at the core of it, like what is happening, what happened to bring them into this world. Is what they're being told even real? What is the constraints and possibilities here? There's a lot of fun stuff about that I got really, really enthralled with right out the gate. So yeah, I had a lot of fun. Got some chuckles, got some laughs out of me. Tickled a little bit of nostalgia as well, considering the setting. Fun. It was honestly impressed by how quickly I got sucked into it. Bringing up something different from the celebrities can have a great outcome. When I met David Morrissey at a con, I brought up Blackpool rather than Walking Dead, and he was really into talking about it. I always want to bring up X-Files to the random people that are probably much more known, like Cary Elwes. I haven't got to talk to him yet because his lines are always crazy, but I'm sure like 99% of the people there are there to talk about The Princess Bride. The remaining percent is there to talk about maybe Saw, or maybe a multitude of other things. Robin Hood Men in Tights, he was in that, right? Or Ella Enchanted. And I want to be like, what about those couple of episodes you were on the X-Files? I just always want to do that. Because it's different, yeah, because I'm sure they're like, they like something a little bit outside of it. I'm sure that none of them get tired about talking about the things that they're known for. Some certainly do. But like, I always want to try to conjure up something a little bit different. Can't always do that, but still. Brother got us a baseball bat and hit me on the shoulder and broke my, what the fuck? Bianca, you need to not, this is not the place to get any help with all of that. You need to go to the police, you need to go to CPS, you need to go to someone else about your brother, because this is just heartbreaking, man. Every little update, your brother is a monster. You need to get out of that situation quick. That is fucked. Daredevil, God, moving on from that is like a whiplash. Holy hell. Daredevil, episode 4 opener with Bullseye was brilliant, especially him fake seeing Frank to get the task force there was hilarious. He has a gun. Just the way he said it too is crazy. It really annoyed me that she didn't put the cherry on top of the cream, Bullseye's milkshake. That's valid. That's valid. I can understand that. Don Mancini said he's working on a Chucky movie and going back to its roots. He compared it to the Curse of Chucky movie. I'm just excited to hope that Chucky only dislike. Chucky movie, I'm excited. Just hope it's Chucky only. I dislike the Tiffany character. I just feel like we've had that kind of reset already a couple times before. I hope it's just something just different. I like Tiffany though. I do feel like we've gotten an overabundance of Tiffany though. Hear me out. I find voice is really sexy. I get that. I can get that. I understand that. Omni, how can we watch you play games? I see you have a Twitch channel, but your last stream was 4 years ago. I mean, all the games I have been playing, I just upload here. Most of them are pre-recorded. I haven't been able to stream a game in a while since my internet's been unreliable. But if I play a game, I record it and I'll put it up. The last game I did in full, you can check out my entire playthrough of Resident Evil Requiem that I posted like 2-3 weeks ago. The game before that I finished was Final Fantasy VII Remake. That was the only game that I had been working on for the last 2 years, really. Finally got around to that, finishing it. I don't play a lot of games a lot, but when I do record them for the channel. I find it kind of hot when Maul's being a badass. Understandable. Big back equals big foodie. I've never heard that before. I reckon Darth Vader might appear in Maul Shadowlord. Incoming or in comic? I think he'll be there eventually. Sometimes used as an insult or a term of endearment between friends. That's the first I've heard that one. Can't wait to see your reactions to Amphibia. Hell yeah! Funniest Demisawa return was in Series 3, Episode 6. Who expected a President Double to appear? Not me. I thought he next would appear in Series 4 before I knew it was canceled. Yeah, that was a hilarious way to keep him in the season. Do you think Elektra could come back somehow in Daredevil? I kind of miss her presence. I mean, I'm sure they could find a way, but I kind of want her to go. I think we're done with that for right now. Fair take. Also appreciate it. Roxy's my goat. Roxy is pretty goated, man. Pretty goated. Definitely up there with all the evil X's. I don't know who my favorite evil X is. Probably, I don't know, man. It's tough. They're all so unhinged. Honestly, the whole little thing with, fuck. Why am I blanking? Chris Evans. Why am I blanking on his name right now? This is one of those things that holds up the stream. Fuck. Something Lee. God damn it. I gotta look it up. Scott Pilgrim. Lucas Lee. Thank you, internet. I think he might be my favorite, especially after Takes Off. Him and Todd definitely skyrocketed up there. But Roxy also, because it Takes Off, I liked her dynamic with the group when she started hanging out with the other girls and whatnot. Let's see. When do you reckon we're going to get the Pluribus reactions? It's so good. I mean, it's still all on Patreon, but as far as like when, maybe in May, I might be able to kind of foot the bill to finally start posting them. So maybe May, June, as long as it's not too busy, I think I might be able to squeeze it in out there, finally getting them out. That's not creepy at all. What do you want to see in the future seasons of Mall? Should there be time skips to fill in the rest of the gaps of the story? I mean, some time skips would not be that. I mean, it's a lot of time. It's 18 years. Well, not before Rebels. It is 14 years until Rebels from where we are right now. So, and there's a lot of time to fill in. A lot of time to fill in. I would like to see as much as we can, as long as it's the interesting and important bits. Sometimes I go back and look at houses for sale online to see if I would even consider buying it. I mean, that's understandable. What kind of room is that? Just concrete blocked with dolls? Yeah, it looked like the door should have been like a cell door, like a barred door. Just joining in. What's up, One-Winged Angels band? Oh my god, how do you feel about Mall Shadowlord? It's so good. I also agree. It is so good. Loving the vibe, loving the art direction. Nice little foundation right now. I only imagine it's going to get more intense the deeper we get into it all. That sounds like a haunted house. A little porcelain. My grandmother was a porcelain dolls in her room. They freak me out. Super late the stream tonight, but just wanted to say, love your digital circus reaction today. Glad to see. Glad you seemed to enjoy it. You're gonna love the rest of the series. I'm excited to finally be getting into it. Finally. And so everybody gets off my back. Finished reading Long Live the Pumpkin Queen and currently reading Hour of the Pumpkin Queen and loving it. It's basically focusing on Sally after Jack and her are married. Is that like a... You said reading. Is that like a book? Is it like official or is this like fan made? What is this? Would you live with a non-violent ghost if mortgage was cheap? Sure. Yeah, why not? A non-violent ghost sounds fantastic. More interesting roommate than any human. Unless they keep you up at night or something. Sure, why not? Definitely recommend those books, Nightmare of Elvis fans. They do audiobooks if you are not a reader. Fisk is going to lose it either way. Yes, true. Either way that goes, Fisk is going to be completely unhinged. Right, I get their books, but are they like official, fan-made? Who made them? Any theories on what's going on with Black Noir? I'm thinking Starlight called up someone who's on their side to help take down Homelander. What if Maeve came back to help and she's in the suit? Okay, so that's something I forgot about initially. The last time we saw the real Black Noir was when he was throwing hands with Starlight at the opening of episode 1. We never saw what actually happened after that. We cut away and we didn't see what happened after. We know he's just a regular dude, but Yeah, I do think now, I wish I had said it in the videos, but it completely escaped me because I wasn't thinking about that opener. And it wasn't really until I saw a comment talking about the opening that I was like, oh shit, I didn't even consider that that element of it. It's got to be a starlighter that's in there. That's the only thing that's like, because it was too weird. It was too noticeably weird the way he was acting in all of his other scenes. I hope they don't kill Vanessa. I love Vanessa's power couple. If they don't kill her, though, she will no longer be a viable part of that couple. 100%. Calling it. Let's see. Also been watching your, enjoying your Invincible videos, but I want to know your opinion on the animation of the show, since that's the issue people have with it. I don't have a problem with the animation. Zero problems with the animation. Is it as flamboyant or over the top or intricate as some other things we've seen? No, but not everything is. It does what it needs to do. It's effective at what it does. I don't give a shit about it. Would I love it if it was more polished? Sure. I don't need it. I don't think the story needs it. I think people are just getting really up in arms, not for no reason, but I just don't understand it. Like, it's not bad animation. When the hell did this change, and why did YouTube again break the loop? How the hell? Oh my God. What has been playing in the background this entire time? I've not been hearing it. Jesus Christ, I can't even get back to what it should be on. It randomly undoes my loop for whatever reason. God damn it, that pisses me off. I don't have a problem with it. I think people who are harping on the animation are just being extra snooty about it. What's up, Eldaxinator? How are you? I personally just accept this show will always have subpar animation, but I just wish Amazon or whatever studio makes it took the time to work on it. I would love if it was prettier. I would love if the animation was more extensive, but I don't need it. It doesn't hurt it for me. It doesn't take me out of it. I think it's fine. It's better than most other animation in that genre, at least. CNA can't, that's a spoiler right there. AJ, what the fuck? Literally, that's a mystery. Like, why the fuck would you say that? Like, that was never answered in the first episode, to my knowledge. Obviously, Cain, Abel, I mean, I talked about the potential subtext of it all, but that's part of the speculation, part of the fun. This is what I was worried about with this show, is like people who are getting overzealous about talking about. I'm not reading the comments on any of the videos. I'm not looking at anything. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. That was a big old question I have, what the A was in that. Sorry, I'm done. I'm not doing that. I'm not even playing that game right now. No. Where was I? I'm kind of pissed off about that. Hopefully that's not a big deal. But I feel like that's a big deal. It gave me big deal vibes. He got a timeout. He didn't get banned. He got a timeout. I ain't dealing with that today. I just started the fucking show, man. Jesus fucking Christ. Like, if it is not explained in the episode I watched, why the fuck do you think it's okay to just, here you go? That's so stupid. Hey, Lumox, did you watch the video I just posted today? Because I tell you when. Oh my God. Anyway, where the fuck was I before that happened? I don't care how small it might seem. Do not tell me a fucking thing. If I misunderstood it, if it was explained in the episode and I missed it, if it is something that comes up later, shut your fucking mouth. I will not. If I see another thing, you will. No more timeouts. I will ban you. Kane has 2 eyes. Boom. Spoiler. Oh God. Hey, sorry. That was confirmed in the first one. Actually, he's got a bunch of eyes. God. I don't care how small you think it is. I'm not going to deal with it. I will ban your ass. I'm done with it. I'm done with it. Especially for how much people have been pestering about this show. End on end on. The fuck happened here? Hello? Okay, you can hear me. Is my camera froze? There we go. The fuck was that? So mad. Somehow my microphone broke and my camera froze. What the hell? Jesus. Dude, okay. Where was I? Here it is. Okay. Hey. Okay. Found it. Fucking finally. What's up, Lana? Haven't been here for so long. How are things? Things are good. Things are good. We had a hopefully very minor spoiler. About a show we just started, and I got real pissy about all of that. Holy shit. What the fuck was that room used for? I mean, you can use that. I mean, you could use it. I mean, interesting. I don't know, man, but it gave me literally was, it just gave me really weird vibes. And the room was very, I mean, the house was not good to begin with. Let's see. Anyway, Clorio, sorry for being a devil last week. Blame the booze. Who do you think Sadie Sink is in the new Spidey? I don't remember what happened last week. To be honest, I'm not sure it's Jean. She would be great. Maybe Firestar or completely random. I really don't know. I don't think we have enough information to make a very accurate guess just yet. At least I don't, because I don't know that much of the Marvel Pantheon enough to really hazard a guess. I've seen a couple of different options. There's some I kind of lean towards. I can't remember the character's name though. I can't remember the name of the person that seemed like it might most likely be. But they are like kind of like telekinetic or like psychokinetic in some kind of way. Have you ever had a fluffernutter sandwich? Peanut butter, marshmallow, fluff on white bread. I have not. Watched Ready or Not 2 with my birth last Friday, brother, maybe. Don't know if you've had time to see it, but it was kind of boring, predictable, which made me so sad. I really liked the first one. That's unfortunate to hear, but I loved the first one. Am I going to space out the digital circus reaction to be caught up when the last episode comes out? Rewatch that reaction. I explained the plan, the entire plan, twice at least. I have explained the plan in the video. All y'all are doing are outing that you've skipped sections of the video to me. I'm not going to be answering any of those questions because you would know if you've watched the entire video. For your new setup, what about the custom built shelf where your cats can travel through something like a maze through? Oh, I mean, that would be a hefty investment, but that would be really fucking cool though. Be really cool. We'll be watching Mando and Grogu in theaters. It's a little over a month away. I'm kind of debating on that still right now, because I've reacted to all of The Mandalorian on the channel, so it would be weird to me to have that as a review, as something separate, but I also would like, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how I feel when it gets around to it. I've seen that people aren't liking Starlight from The Boys because the actress who redone her face or something. But just like, why do you care what they look like? Who fucking cares? People have been harping on the actress's looks for like 3 years now, 4 years now. I'm over it. I'm not really worried about what she does in her real life. She's also gone through a health crisis from season 1 to now, and that played a part in a lot of why she looks very different. I think there has been some work done, but that's all on her. I don't care. I care about the character and the story. The rest of it, whatever. The Boys of Spider-Man Noir is going to be just a reactions watch for me. New show that's coming is Margot's Got Money Troubles. It's got Elle Fanning and Nicole Kidman. It'll premiere this week. Every Sunday morning, I've been watching a Pixar movie in a week in date order just to watch Toy Story 3, and man, does that film break me. And that film's so good. So good, yes. There's a young Sherlock series in the vein of Robert Downey Jr. Sherlock, which I wasn't a fan of. I like the Robert Downey Jr. Sherlock films. Is it supposed to be in the same continuity? I heard Guy Ritchie, I think, was a producer on it. Was snooping online. Any info on the new Digimon? Worth a watch. I haven't dabbled in any of the recent series. The last one I watched was Frontiers. I've heard good things about this new one though, but I haven't watched it yet. The new game though, I've heard was really good, and I really want to find some time to play it. Time Stranger. Why haven't you watched Omni's reaction to Has Been Him with the bread of money? Just realized the t-shirt you're wearing. It's cute. Oh, thank you. I got this at the convention because I forgot a Star Wars shirt for my Star Wars pictures with Aiden and whatnot. So like I needed something, so I got this at the con and did a 2-for-1. The other one's like Vader and Palpatine for president or something like that. Figured that would be fun to wear during the mall reactions or something like that. But I haven't actually put it on yet. Do you believe the thing they say about when you look for a new place, you will know if it's right for you? No. I mean, I guess so. I think that's true of anything. But I think I could always find a better place. But the question is, can I afford a better place? Because there was another place that was like, oh my God, this place would be perfect, but it is way outside my range. Also, I didn't notice that Sabrina sent us a super sticker. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. I can't see what the sticker is though. It does not show me on here. Well, thank you. Where did I leave off now? There you are. Spent the last 2 weeks renovating my complete kitchen on my own because my bunny died and I was depressed. And I'm done now. So please, I need recommendations of what to watch to keep myself busy. I'm so sorry to hear that, man. Oh, I get that though. I can relate to that. Like anytime I've lost like one of my fur babies, man, I need something to do to like keep my mind off of it. Completely relate. Throw Lana some recommendations, man. What's up, Ghostblade? I hope all is well with you. And Ryuma versus Zoro is absolutely flames? What does that mean? The fight was awesome. Who do you think would win in a fight? Arrow versus Green Arrow versus Daredevil. From what I've seen from both shows, I feel like Ollie probably has the edge. Slightly. It'd be a damn good fight, though. I have an Alistair shirt and didn't realize until watching a TikTok that design is in the back isn't just cool colors, but it's the Ace flag. New info for me. That's so funny. I know the shirt you're talking about then too. Charlie's DD. How many episodes are there for Scrubs reboot? I thought it would end in 8 episodes because this economy, every show ends in 8 or 10. It's actually 9. Next week is the finale. There's only 9 episodes for Scrubs. We got a 2-part wrap up for this season. And my God, was episode 8 emotional. Oh my Lord, was that a tough watch. So good. Is the audio cutting out again? Is something happening with the audio? I just saw Skelly's comment there. Bridgeco are goated. Been watching their TLA and the boys' reactions. Is that the one I just wrote down? What did I just write down? Yeah, okay. Just needs to release bullet points for how A Song of Ice and Fire ends, and it's never being finished. That would be fine. You know, kind of something similar. I mean, he probably will, knowing him, just leave it completely in his head and take it with him. But if he's not going to be able, I would like something along the lines of what Mike Flanagan did when the Midnight Club got canceled. It just gave you all the important plot beats, revelations, twists, and turns, all in a spreadsheet, all in one document for everybody to read, so you could at least have a peace of mind on what the story was going to be. I would prefer that. Yeah, I love me sort of stupid, man. Audrey was a Power Ranger. True. What's he reading? I'm reading the YouTube chat. Omni pulling a moist critical, just keeps recording, not talking about the changing room, and slowly watch it morph. I don't know about that. I don't know if I can pull off a Charlie, dude. So glad you finally caved and started the Amazing Digital Circus after 2 years. Has it been 2 years? I thought it was just a year. Is it recording some for Patreon or something? I'm reading the YouTube chat. Let's see. Sabrina's in here, which we acknowledged the super sticker from earlier. Did you watch the new Malcolm in the Middle? I thought the first 3 episodes were okay. Loved the last one. Laughed, cried a lot. So I guess it was worth it. I watched Malcolm in the Middle here and there when I was growing up, but I was never like huge on the show. If it was on, I'd watch it, but I was not like a Malcolm in the Middle head. So I just didn't have like that draw to watch it in the way that I like that 90s show did, which I still love that. I still will defend that tooth and nail for that 90s show. I thought it was a lot of fun. And then Scrubs is just on a whole other level though. This feels like we've never left at all. And it's so good. Especially like, God, when it gets emotional, when it gets heavy, it gets real heavy. And I love the new cast as well. There's not a lot of them. JD is still front and center. He's the star. It's his story. But everybody else and a lot of the new characters and the stuff they're doing for the old characters has been really, really well thought out. Flow, please. One of these days, I'm sure we will get to it. Danny Mata is another YouTube reactor that I like to watch. He's very energetic, so I can understand why he might be everyone's cup of tea. I love Danny's stuff. I watch a lot of Danny. Well, when it's something I also watch, because he watches some things that I know I'm eventually going to get to, or anime that I just haven't started, so I don't get to watch a lot of his stuff, but I do like what I do get to watch with Danny. But I do very much so understand why he's not for everybody. He's entertaining as all hell, man. But it's definitely joke first most of the time. Though he does have some good points here and there. I don't always agree with his takes on certain things, but he's a funny little lad, man. Met him at Comic-Con last year in person. And we've talked on Instagram a time or two, but like that was the first time I met him at a party at Comic-Con last year. Nice dude. What did you think of Thrad's introduction as someone who hasn't read the comics? I'm like, ooh, I got nothing. Like so far when he showed up, I'm like, guy's kind of underwhelming. Kind of underwhelmed so far. Like, what's the big deal with this guy? Don't worry, that gets corrected pretty fast. Shadowlord has already been commissioned for 2 seasons officially. Correct. That's right. I need to look up the Recovered Classic Who episodes to see if I can react to them. Yeah, Danny is really good. I watched him a lot. He's very energetic, so I don't watch as much as Omni. More calm, relaxing, funny, and a great background. Well, thank you. Danny is definitely funnier than me. Like that's not even a competition. I will concede that endlessly. Definitely more calm. And I can get real unhinged, but Danny can get extremely unhinged. Sometimes it's genuine, sometimes it's most certainly for the bit though. Danny loves a good bit. What was I saying? What was I thinking? I had a train of thought there and I completely lost it. I would love to collab with him at some point. Yes, Danny's April Fool's video was amazing. I watched the whole thing. God. Carrie Ellis was in Warbahun Minitize. Okay, I thought so. I've never seen Princess Bride. It comes on Disney Plus. Maybe I'll give it a go. It's a classic. I can see why people love it, but because I watched this so late in life, I don't really have the nostalgia for it, but I have the appreciation for it and the memes and all that. Finished Daredevil last night. So good. Hell yeah. Maul is my daddy. He can lightsaber. He can lightsaber in me if he wants. It's my OCD right there. This looks more presentable. Maul's definitely the sexiest Sith. Yeah, I could agree with that. Maul's VA is Sam Witwer, aka the GOAT of Star Wars VA. You might know him as the voice and face of the model of Star Killer. Well, of course I know that. Everybody else in here maybe not, but I definitely know that. I knew him before he was Star Killer. I watched him when he was on a show called what was it called? Being Human. It was a U.S. adaptation of I think a British show. I've never seen the British show, but it was a show about a vampire, a werewolf, and a ghost that lived together in a house, that room together. They're tenants in I think an apartment building, or they rent a home or something like that. Either way, they live together, and he was the vampire. I love that show. That show was so much fun. He was also Doomsday in Smallville. Yeah. I try to forget about that, but yeah, he was also Doomsday in Smallville. He was also Agent Patriot or something like that in season 4 of Supergirl. Never seen a response to my whole life. My brother did a long time ago. Heard there was a puppet and it talked. Scared to do a talk or a puppet can talk. Will not be watching. Evil X's. I love Brandon Routh and Chris Evans characters. Brie Larson. Holy fuck, she was hot. Oh my god, yes. Dude, fucking. Yes. Eve. So hot. Dude, everybody was hot in that movie, man. Let's not kid ourselves. Even Gideon. I was gonna say not Gideon, but Gideon had some. There's something about his sniveling ass. I was like, I can kind of see it. I can almost see the vision. More Spybot. My new favorite droid. Dude, he is a snarky little bastard. He's out. He's like, y'all think Chopper's a war criminal? I'm here for that title, bitch. I don't think he could win out, but I think he's definitely competing. No one can beat Ramona Flowers for me, though. Yeah, agreed. But she's also not an Evil X. So, different conversation there. But out of everybody, she is the baddiest of baddies out of the whole crew, for sure. I would like to see Kira from Solo. Didn't he train her? I think so. I think that was the implications in Solo, was that he had taught her. I'm sure maybe we'll get there eventually. I've seen Project Hail Mary yet. Not yet, no. Forgot to ask you last week. No, not yet, not yet. Those Nightmare Before Christmas are official that you know of. Okay, interesting. Might have to check them out yet. Eventually. What's up, Jack Baba? How are you? Hi. Probably not happening, but what if? For future episodes, of Shadow Lord, the Empire sends Invader's new apprentice to deal with Maul and his Star Killer. That would be... He cannot be Star Killer in the way he was in his games. He can never be in canon and be that. Someone that maybe happens to fill that void and maybe even like is reminiscent of that character. I think if they did that though, and he wasn't like this end-all overpowered crazy assassin, people would kind of be real pissy about it. So I don't know. I had heard there is going to be Force Awakens Easter eggs in this season, but if that's true or not, I'm not really sure. But I just feel like if you introduce Star Killer at all and it's anything less than what we got in the games, people are just going to be so unrelentingly pissed off about it. Just looked up, it's officially licensed by Disney and Tim Burton. They are often treated as soft canon or licensed fan fiction. Interesting. Also want to know the other concourses. Death. What? I don't know what that was about. Why did that still show up? It removed some of the other comments because of the ban, but not that one. I don't know what the fuck that even means. Also, do they do graphic versions of the books too? Well, that's cool. Start of the G's, absolutely. Like again, wish it was better. I'd like to have decent animation, then lose the fantastic writing. True. Yeah. Recommend it either way. To watch it and figure it out. You watch it and figure out. Amazing to circuit up to win next Sunday. People get on your back and start watching this. Spoil it for you right again. What the fuck, dude? What happened? We're not going to even talk about it. Spoil some in the first episode. Elijah finally started releasing her heated rival reactions on YouTube. So excited for the rest of that. Ooh, might have to check those out. I don't understand why people don't act like they don't know what a spoiler is. It's simple. Did you know this something when you watched it for the first time? No, then it's a spoiler. Preach on me. Don't matter big or small. You have to watch it to see it, not be fucking spoiled. That's what happened. Thank God I never watched the EC. Don't know what that means. Are people spoiling you? No idea. Why is angry Omni so hot? Did this like dispel it? Let's see. Always careful with my wording, like when I mentioned thoughts on Scream 7. Said very little to avoid spoiling it for you and others who haven't seen it. I appreciate, and that's the way you should go about it always, I feel like, as much as possible, unless it is purposely we are talking about stuff specifically. And this is why I'm careful with One Piece, because I sometimes get lost on what happened, and so I have to double check to not spoil anything. Yeah, like last weekend with something else, I also need to try to retroactively eradicate from my mind. And it's not even like anything that was overtly said. It was implied. You're going to ruin it for Omni, and the rest of us clearly people who enjoy it and want him to react to it, so be respectful, everyone. It was lagging on my end. Hello! This was when everything started cutting out because my rage apparently broke my mic and camera. Yeah. Should have been in good faith, but it's up to the viewer to watch it and figure it out. Yes. There we go. Is it storming? Set up. Camera don't like you being angry. Someone spoiled. Blah, blah. And now she won't. Someone spoiled GT Live on the Amazing Circus, and now she won't react to episode 8 at all. I mean, that's understandable. If you ruin the whole point of why they were going to do it, like, yeah, I don't know. Your tech felt your anger. So Angie dipped out. I don't even know what show he's talking about. What was the minor spoiler? I think it's a minor spoiler, but more so I'm hoping it was a minor spoiler. And in the defense of it, knowing the name of one of the characters, you can infer the other one, but it's not confirmed. And either way, like I said, little or small, it could have subverted it. It could have used that knowledge against you. Oh, if you thought it was this, it might actually be this, or maybe there's some pun or joke in it. Yeah, confirming anything we don't know yet is a spoiler. So, not really gonna worry about it. Anyway, the house gave Omni the heebiest of jeebies. Well, it smelled like it had such a musty smell when we went in there too. Like everything up top was new, and you could tell it was just to cover up probably all the problems the house had previously. Ghostblade, no, you did not do anything. It was a completely different person. For whatever reason was under some weird implications that I was like way farther ahead than where I am. Let's see. I'm new here. Well, welcome, Lois Rabies. How are you? Yeah, no, Ghost, you've been fine. You know where I'm at least. So I trust you a lot more about that because you are very aware where I am in the show currently. This person was under some weird implication that I was like somewhere else in the franchise right now. There was a name that I've heard, but I don't know who they are. And then there was something else that was said about another character that made me like mildly concerned, a character I do know. But again, I want to try to forget it. I want to try to just like forget it ever happened. So hopefully by the time anything happens, I won't be, I don't know. I don't know if it's ever going to leave my head now. One Piece is one of those things, there's so much of it, like it is going to be very, very hard to avoid spoilers forever, considering we won't even catch up for another 6 years. Anyway, what's up, Lisa Robertson? How are you? Hope you're well. First time catching one of your live streams. Just want to say I appreciate all of your reactions. They're great fun. Hype for more interview with the vampire. Hell yeah. Thank you so much, Lisa. Thank you for stopping in. I know I probably took a minute to get to your chat. We're actually we're not that far behind right now. I think Angry Omni kind of set a fire under some people for a minute. But welcome. Usually we do these on Saturdays. Maybe that's why you were able to catch this one. I don't know. Or but usually we try to do these on Sundays. Yesterday I was out all day looking at houses, so we ended up moving it to Sunday this week. Sometimes that happens. Sometimes most of the times it's Saturday. Sometimes it ends up to Sunday. But I'm glad you were able to make it. I'm also excited for more interview with the vampire. I'm watching an episode. I'm starting season 2 tonight. We got new people here. Hell yeah! Watched it and rewatched it. Do I get a prize? Sure do. I don't know what that is yet. Hello. Let's see. You should watch JoJo's Bizarre Adventure openings if you have never watched the show before. Shit. I never remember because they're all one continuity, right? I never remember which one I saw. I watched like 4 or 5 episodes. I didn't get too far, and it's not because I didn't like it or I stopped. It's just like the mood kind of faded and I got swept up in other things and I never went back to it. Shit. Which one was it? It was the one with he has like the school uniform. He's like a 15-year-old kid but looks like a full-grown fucking MMA fighter. He's got the blue cap, the chains. He's dressed like in what I think is just a regular school uniform, but he's got like the blue hat. His whole thing vibe is like navy blue. Fuck. I think it's Star something is the subtitle. JoJo Bizarre Seasons. Stardust Crusaders, I think? Yeah, that's the guy. I think is that what it's called in the anime too? It's Star something, I think. I mean, they're all like Joe Star, Joe Mabobo, Joe Bobo. They all have like the same fucking name to a point. It's like I think it's Stardust Crusaders, but is that the same name as the season? Starts as a manga, also the basis for the second season of the animated series. Yes, Dark. That's okay. That is it. Jotaro. Yes. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. That rings a bell. Right. They have the stands. I remember that, and his is like this hologram buff dude that comes out of his back, and they just rapid fire Gatling gun punches. I remember that. I think the last episode I saw was with this guy that painted stuff, and his paintings affected reality or became real or something. New people, yeah, welcome to the cult. Bring your potato paste and enjoy your time. Oh yeah, that's gonna be a whole confusion for anybody new. Also for new people, if it is something he has reacted to and posted, he allows spoilers to be aware. So if you're behind on a thing, yes, that is true. Unless it is a movie that I saw in theaters, and like I usually allow a week. But if it's a TV show and I posted about it, usually I'm fine talking about it, because then it's just like, it's at home, find the time. Sorry. But not everybody can make it to a theater, so I always give a little bit of a leeway to a theatrical release. But I also haven't been to a theater in fucking forever. We need potato paste ritual, just an idea. What's up, musical nature lover? How are you? Am I planning to go to Level Up Expo this year? Hell yeah! I've had my ticket, my hotel, and my plane for like 11 months, 10 months. I think as soon as they went on sale, I bought one, and then I don't plan on missing it. I've gone the last 2-3 years now. Love it. So yeah, I will definitely be there, and the way that I've scheduled everything, I will be there all day Sunday this time, unlike the last couple of times. Are you talking Bounty Starlight? No. Let's see. I heard digital circus toys are going to be in McDonald's Happy Meals. You haven't really heard about that one. But that'd be cool. I wouldn't ever try to spoil anything. He's safe from me. Hell yeah. Safe with those piercing blue eyes. Jesus Christ. Mine are blue, but not that blue. Fuck off, man. Holy hell. That's like Daniel Craig levels of piercing into your soul. It's a hot. I'm 38, and I was sobbing at a certain moment, and at the end, throughout, to be honest. Damn, interesting. My 13-year-old nephew went to his first con, and I couldn't go with him, but apparently he and his friends got real nervous when they went to get an autograph and talk with some anime person they like. I mean, that's understandable. I totally get that. I've done it so much now, I don't get that nervous anymore. Or at all. Well, I wouldn't say at all. I think anxious is maybe a better term, but I used to be real antsy and nervous about it, because like, yeah, I get it. It's especially when you're younger too. You look up to these people, dude. Like I saw, like seeing somebody come and meet one of the Has-Been cast for the first time, dude. I've seen like these, I mean, honestly, they shouldn't be watching it, but I've seen these kids like literally like shaking and like excited, gleeful, but like they're so like afraid and intimidated. It means the world to a lot of people. And I think when you're a kid, when you're younger, like these people bring this thing you love to life, and it's so easy to get lost in that, the starstruckedness. Totally get it. It's fun to watch, because it's like, it's just so endearing. I don't know. I find it endearing. It's fun seeing people go to a con for the first time and see them go through the emotional throes of meeting these people. I hadn't seen anybody like have a bad reaction either, which has been good. Like a lot of people that at least I've met I've never had really a terrible experience with anybody. I've had like an indifferent experience. I won't say who, but I've had like a one or two. Out of all the people I've seen, I've had like one or two where they were like going through the motions or whatever, which is understandable. You know, they're people at the end of the day. But I've never had a bad interaction with anybody. But it can be terrifying, man. Especially if it's your first time. A bit late, but so happy that you finally checked out the Amazing Digital Circus. Can't fucking wait until you get watch. Jesus Christ. More goalpost moving. Watch Gaslight District Pilot. I'm very excited for more of it. It's batshit insanity. Has it been greenlit for a full season yet? I don't remember if I had heard about that one or not. In a good way. I think everybody should watch JoJo. From what I remember of it, it was absurdly hilarious. It has? Cool. Okay. Just saying that Ryuma Zoro fight is awesome. Where badass is an understatement. Oh yeah, that fight was sick. Sick as hell. Honestly, out of all the fights we got, I was shocked that that lasted the shortest amount of time. I'll tell you one thing though, the Usopp battle with Perona, honestly, was so hype. Everything about that entire fight was so good. Ani's Ted reactions cheered me up when I was going through it hard, drinking it through, but Ted helped a lot. Also, I went back to cartoons like DuckTales 2017. Dude, I love DuckTales 2017. You know, when you talking about like, who was it? Was it you? I don't even remember now. Somebody was saying they didn't watch my episode 8. I think it was you. I have still not watched the finale. It's been like 4 or 5 years. And I still have not watched the final episode of DuckTales because I refuse to let it end. Rip to the Bunny, losing a pet is very hard. Recommendation for shows, Avatar: The Last Airbender, even though if you've already seen it before. Oh yeah, it could be feel good, pick me up no matter what. I've watched it so many times. Uncle Iroh can heal anyone except maybe Azula. Also June, I think. June, right? I think we're getting season 2 of the live action, which I'm excited for. The behind the scenes we've seen for that so far looks exciting. Did you find time for RoboCop to come back as a show? Do you think it's time for RoboCop to come back as a show? It would be cool. I feel like Prime or HBO Max would be perfect. I think that would be a very interesting show. You could definitely do something creative with and timely with, given the whole concept and premise, with the current sensibilities towards police forces. Pick your force. But with this mind-controlled, automated, black and white judge, jury, executioner robot put out on the streets, I think you could find a creative way to have some interesting commentary with that right now. Yeah, we're living in RoboCop right now, kind of, except they're people. But yeah, there's a spin you could take with that especially today, I think you could, if you had the right hands on it, I think you could do something real interesting with it. Because the originals was basically like, it was the police and it was privatization of these corporations, the induction of that, and the, you know, really the capitalism bleeding into everything, controlling everything, more than the cops themselves, and then freedom and this whole little like humanity and the push and pull and the tug of it. I think you could do that right now too with all this and make something real poignant. Definitely feels like you would probably lean more HBO, I think, though. Started watching The Pit. Love seeing Fiona Dorff in it. I just found out here this past week that she was in that. That's kind of cool. She's getting a lot of praise and love for that, which is awesome. First reaction I ever saw from you was Meet the Robinsons. I watch almost every reaction to that, but I have so many channels. I love your commentary. I'm glad I stuck around, excited for The Amazing Digital Circus. Well, hell yeah, man. I'm glad you enjoyed that film. I love that movie way more than I intended to. Not intended to, expected to. So much fun. And yes, equally so, I enjoyed The Amazing Digital Circus way more than I expected to. Let's see. You've been good for me after that incident. I'm very thankful for being kind of answering questions. I'm really kind of interested in being a nice person. Thank you and appreciate it. Anytime, man. Anytime. When are you going to start reacting to Smiling Friends? Isn't that ending soon? I've seen like maybe 1 or 2 off the cuff, out of context clips from that show. I do like Zach Adel. But I've not actually watched any of that. What more Dead Boy Detectives and Sandman, damn it. I would not be opposed to getting more of either of those as well. Well, that was weird. Had to reset my headphone for it. I get that a lot with my AirPods. my earbuds. They will crackle and pop every now and then. I gotta reset them. Don't really have that ever with my headphones unless they're dying. But I don't know. I've been not wearing them as much as of late, just to switch to these because it's a little more easier. Though when I pause it, it takes like half a second for the audio to actually come back. So that's the downside of using these instead of those. I was so bummed that Chaos got canceled. That first season was too good. Which one was that? Oh, okay. I had seen like... Honestly, I've literally only seen like, I think the poster and images of Jeff Goldblum from that. I don't really know anything about that show. Out of curiosity, what set of episodes are you on for Thriller Bark? Fuck. What did I just watch? The last episode I watched was 369. Did you see Danny Motta's April Fool's video? Homie committed. Oh, committed he did. And yes, I did. I mentioned that earlier as well. I acknowledged that one earlier. Dude, I gotta give him so much commendation for holding that ice cream and until the end of the video and tanking every bit of that melted onto his ass. He committed to that bit. Sarah Chalk is still so gorgeous and funny and can act her ass off. Yes. Dude, the whole cast still has it. Like, they just all are still in it for the win. The whole way through. Hold up a second. It doesn't let me choose how long to time people out anymore. I'm gonna keep an eye because it looks like it already expired on AJ. Let's see. How do you feel about Adam Eve's writing for this season? A lot of people online made some points about how she doesn't seem to have nothing really going on besides worried about Mark. Thoughts? I mean, she's got the whole baby thing. Her whole identity is being independent, doing things for everybody else. Sure, she's been worried about Mark and stuff like that, but she's had her own stuff going on in the background. Mark has not been involved in at all. This disruption with her powers, the cause of it, finding out what the cause is, and how that disrupts the life she has. Has it been front and center? No, but there's other things that we need to focus on right now. I don't necessarily... She's definitely got way more. She doesn't have nothing going on. That's a bit of a hyperbole to state that, I think. Omni does get unhinged. Just look at his reaction to live action Nico Robin. She's all hands on deck. Or, you know, something else too, you know. Jesus Christ, what you could do with that power, my brain just goes right to the gutter. Queen fucking Robin, man. Yes, my favorite story about the house is the creepy and scary. I would not want to live in the house. It's a crazy story. I told my mom about that, and she thought it was a creepy and crazy story. And I've seen specters and ghosts and stuff, so like, not gonna really tempt it with that house. Anyway, it was the same price as the one I loved too, because location-wise, it was higher, but it was in such shit shape. But because of the location, it was on par with it. It was not worth the amount they were asking for it by any stretch. If digital spoilers are going to be a danger, maybe make someone who has seen the show and is usually in the streams a mod. Any volunteers, and people that have seen all of the Amazing Digital Circus and will be our spoiler police for me. Anybody in here meet those qualifications? That's usually here for the streams because you need to be here. Calypso, hey, I trust your ass. All right. Boom. You know what? Wait. Christian, you're already a moderator, so get on it. I don't think you were here. Were you here when all that happened? I can't remember. Let's see. Saying what we're also Doomsday. Let's see. What would say Vader? Would you say Vader if he looked like unburnt Anakin? Anakin pre-burnt would also have been sexiest Sith Lord if it wasn't for his personality. Personality is a major detractor for sure. Crazy story, very creepy. I want to live in the house. Not ever. Nah, even Vader with the suit is on for me. Yeah, because you're a freak, Lana. We are accepting of everybody and their freak status here. That's for sure. I am not one to talk. Smallville Doomsday. Sam was Mr. Hyde in Once Upon a Time. I've still never seen that. I've slowly seen more and more of Omni's type or wandering eyes. I don't know what I did to let on there. What happened? Oh my God, Gideon's so hot. He is one nerdy fella and likey. The Vegan Police and Scott Pilgrim, funny. Yes. That's such a good gag. It's still one of my favorite moments. Let's see. Also, Sam was in Days Gone game. I didn't love it, but it was a bit glitchy, but I played the sequel. I forgot about that. I forgot he was the character model in that one. Highly recommend Project Hail Mary. It's fantastic on IMAX screen. Does a great job showcasing friendship, hope, positive masculinity, good science, and more. I've heard great things about it. I do want to see it. I do want to see it. Will I react to it? Will I see it in theaters? I don't know yet. IMAX is off the table because I would have to drive like 2 to 3, 4 hours, I think, to see it in IMAX. What's up, Greg? Evening Omni just popped in just before I go to bed. In the UK, musicals aren't my thing, but with Michael coming out next week, do you have a musical movie? Musical movie favorite. Hairspray? Either Hairspray or Rent. I've got a lot of nostalgia for Rent, but I love Hairspray. Producers, also massively fun film. Hairspray because it is fun. It deals with some very poignant, topical themes like racism, segregation, xenophobia, all that fun kind of stuff. And it's just got, every song is a bop. Rent I love, but it is a very heavy, it's a fun but mostly heavy musical. You will cry unless you are soulless. Heartbreaking musical. Producers is just absurd, crazy fun the entire way through. Those would probably be my top 3. Or Wicked. Wicked would be up there, but that's also broken into 2 points. If it was like one thing, maybe. New reaction. Koi Omni! Did you get spoiled for the Amazing Digital Circus while it's gone? I think so. I mean, not I think so. I mean, there was something I had questioned in episode 1 that somebody just straight up answered. I don't know how important or how relevant that information will be down the line, but it is something I did not know in episode 1 that I now know. Again, to their credit, and it doesn't make what they did correct. It is an easy layup of an assumption given the name of one of the characters. But I still am not tolerating that shit. Only makes it better when you do it after lashing out. Wait, that or what? What were we talking about when you mentioned this? You probably heard of the channel name from me or someone else, but have you heard of Pink Podcast? They're a pretty funny reaction duo. Yeah, they have come up before. I can't remember if I added them or not. I'm pretty sure I did. I don't think I've actually watched any of their stuff yet, but I do remember that name coming up before. You You should watch UK's Being Human. It's brilliant. Werewolf and a vampire living in a house that's haunted by a ghost that died there. Yeah, I don't know. I liked the cast. I think I really got attached to the cast specifically because I liked them in other stuff. The US version, but I don't know that they finished it. Sam Witwer was a very, very sexy brooding vampire though. One of the One Piece implications, possible spoiler, wasn't from anything I said, was it? No, well, okay, we already talked about that. We'll just breeze all past that. It smelled like bleach and death then. Kinda. What's up, Nutella Cat? How are you? New here, welcome. What are we doing? We're just chatting. Just chatting. Every weekend we have just a chatting stream. I just go through, try to read as many of the chats as possible until I feel like cutting it off, and yeah, we're just still kind of chilling. Enjoy that you went Ororo Monroe and fried the stream. Stormini. At least no one can spoil The Boys season 5. Haha, that being said, that I did predict an early departure. That's fair. Out of everybody, I think he was probably the easiest layup. Him or MM, I thought were gonna go. Or Frenchie. Frenchie could have gone. I think either one of those three I could have seen dying in the first episode. What's up, Calypso Paul? Big fan. Well, welcome. It's legit. They all look like they're middle-aged men and they're teenagers. Part 3, probably. Jotaro. I know the character you're thinking of, Jojo, but I can't remember the name. Got excited when joined yesterday and then went to never start it, and then I felt silly. That was my fault because when I was scheduling it on StreamYard, I accidentally forgot to change it to Sunday. So it still set it yesterday. And I was like, shit. Hopefully I could change it before anybody sees that it was set up yesterday. So I apologize for that. How do you feel about Morgan Reacts? I love Morgan. We're hanging out at Level Up. We've met before. I follow their content a lot. We're in a Discord together, so I'm a huge fan of Morgan, the whole Skittle Squad, really. But yeah, me and Morgan will be hanging out at Level Up, and then there's some fun stuff coming around the corner that I'm not sure how much to talk about. So I'm just gonna say, hey, there's gonna be some fun stuff coming out in the tail end of May, for sure. That'll be very interesting and very different from our usual stuff, I would presume. But yeah, no. Virtually hang out with them quite frequently. Not as much as I would like, because, you know, I am so busy. Yes, Churches sounds like an anime Tarzan. Gotta go, bye. Take it easy, Lois. Thank you for hanging out with us, though. Might have missed it. What is your favorite character depiction in Cape Crusader? Didn't I already ask that? Didn't I answer that earlier? Or maybe I read ahead. But it was their version of Harley Quinn was probably my favorite one. What does Omni in Vegas look like? What antics do you get into? I mean, honestly, I don't really get into a lot of antics. I mean, you could see it from my posts about it on Instagram. I mean, it doesn't really get too unhinged. You know, last year was the most I did outside of the convention. The first year I went, I literally just hotel room, convention, and back. Hotel room, convention, and back. I didn't go anywhere other than hotel, convention. Last year, I got dinner with Angela from Funny Little Girl Reacts and her husband. They hosted dinner for me when I came in, which was a lot of fun. I really appreciate that. I love them. They're fantastic people. Yeah, they took me out to dinner at the Fontaine, and that was an experience. I forget the name of the restaurant we went to, though. I think it was Poppy Steak. I think it was one. It was the one that had like the $1,000 steak, where there's the alarm and the whole show and spectacle that they put on every time it's ordered. They bring it out in the gold case and everybody goes crazy. That happened 15 to 20 times in the hour and a half we were there. That's insane to me. Outside of that, the only other thing I did was I went to Area 15 for the Hell of a Boss live show. Now, they are doing another live show this year, except it is going to be at the convention this time. It'll still be after hours, but it'll be at the venue, so there's not going to be any traveling. So this year I may still just be going back and forth. So it's really just convention, Omni. Not really too much more than that, though. There will be a sing-along on Sunday that is fan organized, which I will be attending and be participating in as a viewer, not as part of the big old song and dance. They got a big old thing planned for that. And then I'll also be at the live this year. Outside of that, I don't know. I do still want to go to the One Piece cafe, but I have not made that. I have not taken that opportunity just yet. Area 15 is where Meow Wolf is, and that was a trip and a half. Yes, there is a Meow Wolf there, but I am barred from going there until I can go to a Meow Wolf with Barry. She does not want me going to a Meow Wolf without her, because there was one in Albuquerque that she grew up with, but she's never gone to. I've never gotten to go, so she's like, if you go without me, I will kill you. Shucks, thanks. You are very welcome, and you are welcome for being called out like that. Shits and giggles, Omni-Man's son or Homelander daughter or Superman nephew. What? Vegas, we need pics of you in a tux. I ain't wearing no tux. I ain't dolling up for fucking nothing. Playing blackjack, preferably. Now that I can play. Omni, by the time you see this, I have to get ready for D&D. My Seven Sins Paladin is at death's door and has to fight a witch. Wishing me luck. Good luck. May God and me bless your rolls. Only one I regret asking for a pick was Matt Damon. He was a sweetheart, but he reeked of alcohol. Think he has a problem. Couldn't breathe and almost threw up. Ooh. Maybe it was just one of those days where he just kind of went a little too hard. The goalpost for Omni is in this community is one wheels for ease of movement. True. Neverson has been a boss. Whatever. Always found the jokes lame and seems to be a show that tries to be too edgy. At least that's my opinion. No overall judgment for anyone who enjoys it. I get that that's a very popular aesthetic, and I think only people who don't watch it think that. It's no more out of pocket or absurd, I think, than like Scott Pilgrim. Only in that it is definitely more adult. But not in any way that I think is like edgy for edgy's sake. There's meaning behind a lot of it. I love it to death. I didn't expect to like it the way I did. I'm obsessed with it. And I just started it last year, all the stuff. Yeah, it's easily skyrocketed to one of my favorite universes in media. No, I love it. So, no hate here. Yeah, I've gotten so involved with it. Like, I've interviewed a lot of the artists. I've interviewed people from the cast. I met everybody from the cast. Yeah, it's a staple over here. And I gotta say, I see a lot of that online. I find it extremely reductive, to be completely frank about it. Because there's so much depth, heart, love, care, deep, heavy themes all throughout. The funny jokes and the stuff, the humor is just to sugarcoat all of the pain baked within. It is a very well-intentioned, well-meaning show behind so much of that. What's a show you've already watched but wish you could have reacted to on the channel? Avatar: The Last Airbender or Breaking Bad. Either one of those two would have been major ones I would love to react to and have go through and share my reactions to again for. Just because they're just, one, they're popular reaction series that people seek out, but also just because that journey for both of those is so good and so much fun. I would love to go through those both again for the first time. And those two I watch every year. Every year I find time to rewatch all of Breaking Bad, all of Avatar: The Last Airbender. I love them to death. I just wish I could have just you know, been able to ride the train like everybody. Dude, there's whole channels that got their start reacting to Avatar: The Last Airbender when it hit Netflix. I'm just so jealous. Let's see. Project Hail Mary just topped off at 500 million plus. This is great for an original non-franchise sci-fi movie. Hopefully makes studios more likely to take risks with the new ideas. I've heard nothing but great things about it. Nothing but great things about it. It's by the guy that did The Martian, right? It's based on the book by the same author that did The Martian with Matt Damon. The film. The book didn't have Matt Damon in it, but you know what I mean. And that movie was so much fun. Funny, heartwarming, heartbreaking. It is the same person, right? Yeah, okay, and this one is directed by Lord and Miller. I did know that. But that was it's the same author, right? I think. I swear, I'm 75% sure. Craig, are you confirming what I just said? Same author, thank you. Okay, cool. Yeah, if it's got anywhere near the same sensibilities and heart as The Martian did, the feel-good vibes that movie did, then yeah, I definitely do want to see it. Yeah, we're living RoboCop right now. I mean, have you watched Sam Raimi's Send Help movie yet? It's a trip. No, but I've seen a lot of people it's popping up on a lot of reaction channels right now, but I have not seen it. I didn't hear about it at all until after it hit theaters. Never heard of it up until this point. Didn't know what it was about. Didn't know there was something even to expect. I don't know what it's about, but people have been like highly recommending it, and I've seen a lot of positive reception around it. I still have no fucking clue though, the premise, which is good. I'm going to try to keep it that way. Maybe we'll react to it on the channel when I find some time. This month is just way too packed with stuff, especially considering the trip, the Vegas trip I have at the end of the month, and the stuff I got to do up until that point. Might be able to squeeze it in. I'm not really sure though. In May though, I'll be gone for 2 weeks. I'll still be trying to film stuff while I'm gone though. That'll be an interesting thing to figure out. Definitely. So sorry I was late. Had to help my mom with the temp outside. All good. I want a Dread sequel with Carl. I still need to see his Dread. Good night. You got to keep that haircut. A snack. Well, thank you. I will take that compliment. It has definitely grown on me, as hair tends to do. Only less interesting, yes. Bitches leave. Line stayed with me. Here. It's ending tonight. What's ending tonight? Hold up. Amazon officially developing a RoboCop series. Can you fly, Bubby? Snope was great. Favorite movie of the year so far. Saucy looks. Airbuds. I only want more Sandman if it's Tom Sturridge. Honestly, I wouldn't be upset if it was Jacob Anderson. It was... Hold on, I am not... Okay, I was just making sure I didn't remember that poorly. Especially having now watched Interview with the Vampire. I've seen him in other things. He was in Doctor Who for a bit. He's been in other shit prior. Obviously, Game of Thrones. I wouldn't mind if we continued with Jacob Anderson. Obviously, though, Tom Sturridge is sexy, fucking emo boy, juicy juice. But, yeah. I would like to see where the story went from there. But obviously, there's also a lot of Morpheus lore and stories that we glossed over because we didn't too. So if we could rewind and do any of that, would be a delight. Either or. I do want to see where the story continues, but I would miss Tom for sure. He's got a completely different vibe. I accidentally trained my dog, then we watch Omni videos. He watches with me. He won't leave my side. He loves this channel. Hell yeah. We're going, we're breaching into other species now. Expanding that demographic. I don't think YouTube tracks that, unfortunately. Xenophobic. I miss my Eno boy, damn it. You know, I've never seen Tom Sturridge in anything else, though. Anything else, though. I have. He's cute. Glad to volunteer. Watched it all. Here. I'll be glad to do it. Spoiler RoboCops, if you will. Congrats, Omni. You have 12 more episodes of Thriller Bark left. I commend you, good sir. Prepare for the bullet train to time skip. Yes, it goes by that fast. I heard after Thriller Bark, the momentum gets really intense. Like, it picks up. Eddie Redmayne. I like Eddie Redmayne. I can help mod, though I'm in Edinburgh, so I'm about to head to bed in 45 minutes. Usually I try to finish by now, it just doesn't always work out. If you hear more consistently, Andrea, we might consider. Everybody else that I just picked here, they're usually pretty here every weekend almost. But I will definitely keep that in mind. Can I say either? Because I'm naked and live alone and live in the house forever, but my brother is always there to be here, but I have no choice to stay in this house. My brother just a way to behave, just to deal with it. And I have no choice. So I have to live in the house. It's unfortunate. I mean, something's gotta happen to resolve that situation. Vader is tall, mean, has a deep voice, and likes choking. Can't help it. I mean, those are all good qualities. Everybody's got a little bit of a fascination with some asphyxiation. Okay, that's not true. That's very much not true. It is a very common temptation for sure. Indulgence, I'll say. Once Upon a Time is brilliant. I need to rewatch, but kind of busy with Arrowverse at the moment. We listen and we don't judge. Yeah, sorry about missing the major spoilers. I'll be on the lookout next time. Let's see. Chicago is so good. I've still never seen Chicago. I've never seen Chicago. I've never seen Moulin Rouge. There's something. I feel like I'm forgetting another big one that people talk about. I haven't seen this Greatest Showman. That's a more recent one, but that's another big one. Yeah, I don't know. Let's see. Hey, better not be skipping out on my girl Kim Pine, both versions. There's a reason why Roxy is goated. Dude, Kim is low-key one of, like, the best girls in the whole shtick. I vibe with Kim so much. The attitude, and you know what? She's hot as hell. You know what? I'll say it. Love Wicked 2. Maybe someday. I just don't really, I don't know. I gotta find the mood for it. Can I have a Wicker Man as a musical? Oh, shucks. Don't pick me as a mod. I'm a hot mess. Musical movies for me would be Sweeney Todd, The Greatest Showman, and Chicago. I have seen Sweeney Todd, though. I have seen Sweeney Todd. Yep, Koi Omni. Have ever played a Lego City Undercover to get to play as Chase McCain from police officer who's like a master disguises and takes place at Rex Hill of Fury. No, I don't play Lego games. I just can't get into it. The gameplay just does not do it for me. There's a Harley Quinn cartoon TV show. If you were actually on your channel, haven't seen it, is it good or bad? Let me know. I like it a lot. I've reacted to all of Harley Quinn, the animated series on the channel. I enjoy it. It has its ups and downs, for sure. But I overall quite enjoy it. Team America ruined Rent for me. Lise! Everyone has AIDS! AIDS! Team America is of its time, and I I love it. I fucking love it. Freedom isn't free. It costs folks like you and me. Oh. Guilty confession. Every time I open YouTube, I check your channel and Morgan's. Nothing guilty about that. Hell yeah. Let's see. I love getting all these YouTube Reactor videos. Thanks, chat. And we're getting a lot of recommendations out here. There's a woman going around about no snap and a boyfriend. There's a picture on Instagram of him and his arm around someone avoiding the picture and the actor and who plays as white people. What? That last little bit took me through a loop there. Yeah, I don't keep up with all that actor drama. Might be left field, but do you think you'll ever react to Bridgerton? I wouldn't say never. If it gets voted upon by the patrons, but you know, that's the main way to it. Like, again, it's one of those things where I don't know that I would ever just be like, out of curiosity, that's going to be something I would choose to use my time on. If y'all force me to, that's a very different question. And most of the time, once that happens, I love it. I fall in love with it. I walk around, I just take it in, I go for the ride and enjoy it. It's just one of those things that, like, I don't know that if I was left to my own devices, if I would ever check it out. But if it happens to be something we end up doing, sure. Given our track record as of late, I feel like we might get there eventually. I love these new YouTube Reactor channels. Thanks, chat. Haven't seen a Cirque du Soleil show. I have not. No. Let me see videos, but I've never seen one in person. The closest thing I've seen to any of that has been Cher's farewell tour in 2005, 4. Very similar. Awkward Ashley and Nick Says Boo are favorites of mine. Ashley's awesome. And Nick also, I don't watch as much, but I have followed them. Christmas is going to be so busy this year. Dune 3, Avengers Doomsday, Jumanji 3, don't judge me, and the Harry Potter TV show. Jumanji 4, if you count the original. I want to hear Omni sing Piss, a love song. It's a little bit out of my range. A lot of Alex's songs are out of my range. But I do like singing it all the same. It's just a little difficult with my vocal range. Christian Borle's, a lot of his stuff is like kind of comfort zone for me. Once we get up there, like his bits and his voice acting bits are a little rough on my throat just because he does that, like, that hard grit, that guttural, like, yelling and screaming that my voice is too pure to do. Like, it kind of hurts if I try to do stuff like that. But, like, when he's singing, like, I can hit that nicely, I feel like. More than anything's on there. Husk's part of Loser Baby I can do pretty well. I'm a bass. Baritone at my bass baritone. So, like, I can do that pretty well. The higher bits become a little bit of a struggle. I agree with both Night Owls, also in the UK. Treating myself to a couple of rum and cokes tonight. Ooh. Welcome. You are participating in the spirit then. I held this up, but I'm out of whiskey. Well, no, actually, there's a little bit in there. Hell yeah. When the Amazing Digital Circus episode 2, watch the video. And I tell you, nope, I'm an alcoholic myself, and trust me, if it seeps out of every pore, you can act normal. You have a problem. If you can't act normal, you have a problem. I'm not gonna refute. I just feel like, I say that as I continue on, maybe you could just go real hard, and you can go so hard one time and just overindulge. But I don't know. I don't know him. I worked at a nightclub for like 8 years. So like I've seen some crazy shit. I've also seen some of my friends dive down these roads the first time. It could definitely happen. But I don't know. I don't know him. For all I know, sure, he probably is. I'm just saying, there's a chance. He might not be. Oh, he said there was no signs of being drunk, but he smelled like he had been dipped into pure alcohol. Oh, okay, that's what you meant. I thought you meant he was acting drunk and smelled drunk. I still feel like there's a differentiation there, but I wasn't there. I'll leave it to you. Digital Circus reactions will drop on Sundays. If you watch Omni's reaction to the pilot, he mentioned it in the intro and the outro. And the outro. Let's see. Peace. Take it easy, Jar Jade. It's nice talking to somebody about Scott Pilgrim. It doesn't come up enough. I fucking love me some Scott Pilgrim, man. So much. It's one of my favorite things in the world. I missed out on the raffle last year because Brian O'Malley was a guest at Comic-Con, and I didn't get chosen to be able to go get an autograph for him, because you have to, for certain people, you have to put into a raffle, and then you get randomly selected if you can attend certain things. And he had an autograph line, and I just didn't win out for his, which is fine, because I also didn't feel like lugging around that fucking 100-pound collection that his books are at the convention when my feet were already bleeding. But no, it would have been a fun thing, because I would love to meet him. I'm excited for Avengers Doomsday and Jumanji 3 and Shrek 5. Excited? No. Will I watch them? Yeah, probably. I wouldn't say I'm excited. Heard the whole lame humor, edgy jokes thing from a friend, and when I asked him if he'd actually watch it, I could hear the no before he could open his mouth. Very, very true, man. Same author, same author, same author. I thought it was actually better than The Martian. Love The Martian. Well, The Martian at least was like more, I wouldn't say grounded, but there's not aliens or an exploding sun. It was a survival story. It was a little more down to earth, if I will say. So it was a little more, I do feel like Project Hail Mary is a little more fantastical. And I think I like that element of it, the survival element, the coming together of humanity behind a thing. Because it's aspirational, I think. Doesn't mean that Hail Mary wouldn't be more enjoyable of a watch. I'm just saying, I really like that element of it. And I know going into Project Hail Mary, there's a little bit of a fantastical science fiction-y edge to it more than that. But we'll see. We'll see when I watch it. We'll see when I watch it. Keep watching more Gravity Falls episodes and keep going. Keep doing what you're doing. Well, thank you, D. Cole. I definitely will. Definitely will. This year is a lot of stuff coming out, like last year. Yes. Going into Sin Held Blind would be brilliant. Have I seen the Daredevil Born Again Season 3 set photos with a certain spoiler I won't say? Yes. Yes, I have. Yes, I have, indeed. I'm so excited for The Amazing Digital Circus reactions. Cannot wait for the next few episodes. You haven't watched Dread? What? Yes, I haven't. Smiling Friends is ending tonight. Okay, thank you. That's what that was what that was in question for. I was confused. What's up, Guiding Keen? Hey from Germany. Well, hey to you. Shouts out. I still need to go one of these days and actually visit some of the family there. I mean, they're step family, but you know, they're my stepfather's. He's got kids all through over there. It's a good excuse to fucking go to Germany. I just want to go to Europe at some point, and just in general. Hilarious but true. Rewatching videos, and all I'm doing is using my finger to cover the extra hair. What? The blasphemy. Hey, Moni, how you doing? I'm doing good. How are you, Emeries? Project Hail Mary is my favorite movie of the year. It's visually stunning. Sorry, I really don't have anything to talk about. My mom just sent me, and I'm not going to tell her, and I remember to tell my mom because I ever think I'm lying again. My mother. He's not our dream. How dare you? But he is. Let's see. Are you excited? He is, but he isn't. Are you excited for Good Omens 3, the finale? Comes out 1 month, May 13th. I'm super excited. Yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to it. Definitely looking forward to it. Heard one of the characters from one of Hunger Games movies, Please Snow White in real life. Movie? I did not know that. No hate with the new Dream, by the way. Brilliant actor. The actor is great, yep, but no dream can ever be the dream except for Morpheus. I'm with Hob on that one. How did you like the first 2 episodes of Mall Shadow Lord? I thought they were a lot of fun. Love the art direction, love the style, love the tone. I'm excited. Great foundation going forward. Mean? Good qualities. Also, now hoping to be here every stream. Super wholesome. We try. It can get a little unhinged sometimes. But, I mean, for the most part, it's pretty damn chill. It's only very rarely gotten out of hand with some bad actors or just little moments like that earlier on. Very rarely something like that happen. Let's see. Ooh, just didn't know you streamed. I like small streams like these. It makes the chat feel more like a vibe. Yeah, I mean, we usually don't get a lot of, it's not usually a lot of people in attendance, so I get to keep it alive. Pretty personal, which I like. If it ever starts to blow up and more people show up, it might get more difficult, more selective. But right now, I'm just trying to give everybody as much time as I can. At least right now, I'm not that far behind on the current chat. We've caught up a little bit. Wish you could have went live today. I wish you could have went live today because I would have been here on time. Today, ooh boy, McDonald's had a lot of customers. FYI, that's where I work. Yeah, I apologize for that, but after what was going on yesterday, I just could not work around it. No Moulin Rouge or Chicago? What the hell? You should do a reaction to both. I also need to figure out how to do post my Tick Tick Boom reaction. Because I don't have the original. I don't think I have the original footage left anymore. Maybe I do. I can't remember. Because I'd like to post that. There's a couple of reactions that I've done that are currently only watch-alongs on Patreon. Stuff that's come out this year, no longer watch-alongs. But for all the older stuff, are still watch-alongs. And there's a lot of stuff I would like to... there's some stuff, like especially movie reactions, that I never brought to the channel because it was before I was editing movie reactions for the channel at all. And I think that was one of them. That was one of the ones that was before I started actually editing my movie reactions for the channel. There's a couple of those I would like to try to go back and bring to the channel for you guys. And Tick Tick Boom, I think, is one of those because I think it's so underrated. Andrew Garfield and Vanessa Hudgens, that whole crew is so good. Sweeney Todd is so underrated. Is it though? I feel like it's pretty rated. Wish you would have been live yesterday. Oh, that's what you meant. You were live yesterday. I like how you already knew I was going to read the other one. Nice. Has its ups and downs. Season 4. Yeah, season 4 was a little rough. A little rough, for sure. Asphyxiation can be fun unless the one doing has no idea what they're doing. Speaking from experience, choose wisely who you do it with. Very true. I mean, obviously, any of that can get real dangerous real quick with anybody that does not know what the fuck they're doing. But when it's right, it feel nice. It do good. Let's see. Hopefully someday you'll forgive me, and I am so sorry. Just you're on thin ice, AJ. Again, if it was not made clear in the episodes I've seen, don't say anything. Who do you think deserves better or some more screen time out of all of the characters in Hello Boston Has Been Hotel? Deserves more screen time between the two. Zoink Scoob. Fuck. What? Who? I don't know. I want to say Baxter, but I feel like there's another one out there I could probably go with as well. Because I do wish, especially in season 2, we got way more Baxter than we got. Is it fair to say fucking Eve or Lilith? It's coming. I know it's coming, but still. I mean, Lucifer has gotten more screen time. I'll never say no to more Lucifer, but there's people that still have less time than Lucifer. I mean, he's my favorite character after all, so. I will never say no to more Lucifer, but I do think there are other characters that deserved more screen time than they got. Come on, you need to send me more Jonathan Bailey in your life. I need to see him more dancing through life. Mindless and careless. Make sure you wear less trouble. Oh yeah. Whoop. Oops. I got these at Richmond. I forgot to post about it. It's focusing on me, isn't it? There we go. I pre-ordered these fuckers, and they still have, the ones I ordered have never shown up. So I saw them at the convention and I just bought them there. Do it. They never told me to make up stories about my brother because she thinks I'm lying and that's not good. Well, you need to fucking record it then. Make a video, hide a camera, a recording, proof. You're on here. Technology exists. If you got a phone or something, I don't know. There's got to be a way. You have to do the hisses too. For the movie, do you think the kids will be in it, or do you think the kids' stories are done? I don't know what you're talking about. No idea what you're referring to. What kids? Jonathan Bailey is great. You can Sir Pins part surely. I don't know. Not really. It's okay. I think you should watch Bridgerton for Queen Charlotte alone. Queen Charlotte. Isn't Vivi, the actress that plays Vivi, I can't remember her name. She's in Bridgerton, isn't she? I'm not familiar with your game here. I'm I don't know, whatever I can voice impression singer. You're a bass baritone. I'm a ma'am, please stop singing. That's funny. I've been lucky to have worked from home since COVID, so I have a lot of gaming time. What sort of games do you play? Omni. I started Crimson Desert 2 days ago, already hooked. Same, actually. I started the job I'm currently working like April, and the only time I ever went to the office was to pick up my badge, my computer, and outside of that, they shut the office down. We immediately went remote, and I have been remote since. That was 2021, I think. was during all that, and I'm still doing all of that remotely while also doing all the YouTube stuff as well. So I lucked out there for sure. Though because of all of this with the YouTube stuff, I very rarely, I don't want, the only games I'll play in my downtime is a game, if I've played it before, or if it's just like a multiplayer game, like whether it be Halo or League of Legends or whatever, something that I don't have to commit to long term. I can just log on, do a match, and log off. Otherwise, if it's something I haven't played before, I want to share it with you guys. That's why I also don't watch new shows or shows I haven't seen or movies I haven't seen in my spare time ever. If I can't record it and share it with you guys, I don't watch it. So that's why most of the time I'm watching reactions or I'm just working on my own stuff. So a lot of the times when I'm gaming, I'm playing something I've played before, or something that is just something I just put on, do or whatever for a second. There's a lot of games I would like to play, but like I like, you know, as for example, like I like Halo as far as multiplayer goes. I like I like the occasional shooter, but Halo's like my go-to, especially the older ones. I like League for the most part. I have a love and hate relationship with that. My favorite video game of all time is the entire Kingdom Hearts franchise. I am obsessed with Kingdom Hearts. There's a bunch of Kingdom Hearts shit back there. Favorite game series. Resident Evil, Final Fantasy, Devil May Cry are big ones as well. I just recently played through all of Resident Evil 9 and made one big video of my entire playthrough for that. And so, you casual stuff, when I have the time, I love Pokemon, though I've missed out completely on Scarlet and Violet. I need to find some time for that or at some point. I'd say like action RPGs. Action RPGs and shooters are kind of like my survival horror as well. Well, I wouldn't say survival horror. There's some survival horror that I like Alien Isolation, Resident Evil. A lot of the rest of the genre I'm kind of like iffy on. The Last of Us I love a lot. My playthroughs for the second one is on the channel for that as well. I got a couple stuff on here. Spider-Man, the PS4, I was saying PS2, PS4 Spider-Man series is on the channel as well. I need to get, I want to do more gaming. More gaming. One thing I say is that girls are smoking hot. No wonder they get Pound Town every episode. I'm jealous. Wait, what was this talking about? I think you meant you can. No man said us knowing. We talked about that. Curiosity's sake, have you seen or have you listened to Epic the Musical? I have not. Also, Omni, do you do this full time or is this more of a side hustle / hobby for you? It is technically full time in the amount of time that I put into it, but it is not the only full time thing I do. I do have a full time 9 to 5 that I work. Well, 9 to 6. I work 9 to 6 Monday through Friday, doing IT work remotely from home, and all of this. But I spend more time doing this than my full-time job. I just am too scared to let go of that and rely only on all of this. Is Shrek 5 this year? I didn't think it was, but maybe it is. Hey, what's up, Maggie? How are you? Pink Lady is back. It's more fantastic, but surprisingly, they make it feel more realistic than one would expect. I like Interstellar, Arrival, The Martian, and Hail Mary are on the same class of vibes. Oh, that's cool. Right, okay. I always have to like second guess myself between Arrival and Annihilation. Arrival is the one we did react to with Amy Adams. With the language thing, with the squids. Yeah, and the fucking time loop. Yes, come to the dark side. Muhahaha. Germany, I mean. Come to the UK. Everybody wants me to come everywhere. Why is Germany the dark side? Let's see. I saw the behind the scenes of HBO special for the new Harry Potter series and everything looks great except Snape. I don't like a lot of what we've seen. I think Snape is the least of the things they've got going on for me. Like, I just don't care for any of it, really. There's some things, like obviously it's all quality, like the sets and the effort being put into it, but just something feels so soulless about it, and I can't put a pin on it. Please don't be one of those Americans that think Germany is Bavaria and that we all wear leather trousers, drink beer, and eat pretzels. Yeah, I don't know anybody that thinks that. Looking forward to Good Omens Season 3, but so help me if they don't end up together, someone is getting slapped. Yes, I could be a guide for Omni in Scotland. Scotland is one place I really want to go. My last name hails from Scotland. I think my family is mostly Scots-Irish. Like, if you actually trail through most of it. I know, at least from what I've been told, one of my great-grandparents was an Irish immigrant. But like, my family's so disjointed, disconnected. I've not met a lot of my extended family. My mom's adopted, so that whole side is a fucking mystery to me. And my dad was so antisocial. Most of the family that I connected with was like some of his, and then my grandfather who remarried, and then there was step-grand family parent. It's a mess. So like figuring out my family tree or like lineage is absolutely nuts. But I know where my last name comes from, and at least that definitively is Scotland, that I know for sure. Katniss is hunting, is in the hunting book. Actually, there's an end where she ends up dead. Why the movie changed it? That was weird. But anyway, question. Germany looks beautiful. It's a goal to visit Germany at some point in my life. Bad actors. This whole time I've been house hunting too. We're our own creepy house experience now. We do, and you as well? What's your story? You're definitely doing a good job giving all the messages their own time. We gotta go do some homework, so I'll see y'all next stream. Take it easy, Slavic and Sapphic. Take it easy, and we'll see you next time. Enjoy the homework. Please, please, tick, tick, boom one day. I am rewatching your Dark reactions, loving it all over again. Dude, Dark's another one I would love to rewatch again without knowing anything. Hell yes, Tick Tick Boom was so good. We need more Andrew musicals. The fact that he's never formally sung or done anything musical and then did that is so impressive. Anytime Tick Tick Boom comes up on shuffle, turn up loud. Lucifer! Yeah, I did know you were going to read the first comment before I deleted it, because YouTube doesn't fully delete the message. It's not YouTube that doesn't fully delete it. It's once it's imported to StreamYard, StreamYard doesn't retroactively remove it. Unless, apparently, it does if I ban or time somebody out. I did find that out. But otherwise, if you retract it yourself or if I delete it, it doesn't remove it from here. Weird how that works. I would think they would have an API set up to where that would work for both. You're not doing anything for any shows for him. I'm upset in kind of on your side because I hate Star Wars. You hate Star Wars, well, you're in the wrong place. We love Star Wars here. Adam and Eve, when we get there, I would love to know more about all of that. Of course, I've seen the complaints about the VV actor, and they can go fuck off. Love him, I wish I could draw him more. Gotta tell you, love Jonathan Bailey in Wicked. He's nice and charming and hella funny. Need more Jeremy Jordan, Duck Love, and Short King. Yes, indeedy do. That's the interesting thing about Tales of 85, the Stranger Things animated show coming out, is like it's going to be real interesting hearing Jeremy Jordan's voice come out of Steve Harrington. I have thought many times of getting the Duck of Lucifer and Alistair. I do want the whole set, but it's like you have to have. The fact that the Lucifer one wasn't the first one they did, I get it. Okay, I get it. Charlie and Alistair, they're the staple characters. I get it. But the whole duck shtick is Lucifer. I think it took them way too long to announce a Lucifer one. Jonathan Bailey is great in Bridgerton 2. He is. Love him. I love the show so far. It's definitely more mature than the other animated Star Wars shows. And Devin is definitely going to turn to the dark side. She passed Maul's first test. Yes. Good night from Scotland, Omni. Thank you for so much for your weekly chats. I love that you take the time to do this type of thing with your fans. Well, good night, Andrea. Sweet dreams. Shouts out to Scotland. That was terrible. I pretend I didn't do that. Good night, and we'll see you next time. Love you, Lucifer is my favorite character. Yes, the princess in One Piece is in Bridgerton. Edwina. You got a real job and doing YouTube at the same time. Holy, you got hella money. I wouldn't say that. I mean, I'm hella fucking tired most of the time because it never overlaps in a way that's healthy. I am fucking burnt out, like, so much. So often. Whoa! No Glasses Omni is weird when we see the Glasses Omni every day. No Glasses Omni is like me without glasses for real. He looks great with or without. Well, thank you, Lisa. I think I mentioned this last time. I used to wear exclusively contacts up until like 10, 12 years ago. Something just happened. I think I got real lazy for a hot minute and just putting my glasses on just because I just guess I wasn't in the mood to put them in. And then I went so long without them. The next time I tried, for whatever reason, and I even feel it right now, there's something wrong with this eye that always feels like there's some grainy texture going on there. Not all the time, but most of the time. But if I put a contact in this eye, feels like there's something in there, even though there's not. I've gone to an eye doctor, they're like, your eye is fine. You know, the area around it's a little dry or whatever. There's something like with the pores around my eyelids is really fucked up and dried out. But as far as like the eye, there's no scratch, there's no debris in there, there's no other thing, there's nothing, no cysts, no nothing. They don't know why. No one's giving me a reason why it does that now. And anytime I put a contact in here, it just feels like the contact's either dirty or something's in my eye and I can't figure it out. Sucks. And then LASIK's expensive and sketchy, so like I'm just like, fuck it, glasses it is. No Glasses Omni, more sexy than the glasses on Omni? What do you think the Viltrumites' reaction to Conquest's death? I can't answer that question because I know the reaction. Bridgerton Omni. Bridgerton! Enjoy The Last of Us. Currently also playing through Red Dead Redemption 2 and Witcher 3. They're both fire! I need to finish both Red Deads. Open world games like that, I have such a bad habit of not focusing on the story or the missions. Hell, half the time, even the side quests. Half the time I end up just running around, fishing, horsing, hunting, random shit in that. I do have Red Dead Redemption 2 and 1, and I've not finished either one of them. Bridgerton! We need to vote on Bridgerton, folks. Hey, we're not that far off from a new poll coming up after we finish Interview with the Vampire. How many episodes of Bridgerton are there? Does it qualify? I mean, I make the rules, but how many episodes are there? Just one episode count. Yeah, okay, yeah. Hold on. Question, is it on the list? That's a good question. I don't remember if it's on the list. It's not. It is not even on the suggestion list. Well, that explains something there. Yeah, it's not on here. Well, fuck. We'll fix that. And that's 32 episodes. Is something replacing Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D.? Something will be, but I'm not going to be replacing that until like May or June when everything calms down. Because the Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. slot is a multi-year commitment. Or at least that's what it was intended to be. So if we end up with Supernatural or something insane like that, I'm fine taking a little bit of a break. It feels way too intimate seeing you without glasses for some reason. Oh yeah? It's like seeing me in the nude. Raise your hand if you love Bridgerton. Hell yes, Bridgerton. All the hands up for Bridgerton. Bridgerton, never seen Bridgerton. Nick, missing peak. Ahem, no sir, we don't want you to come everywhere. Just in Germany. Did I get screeners for Invincible episodes 7 and 8? Hold on. Why did it log me out? That ain't right. Hold up. Come on. Bum, 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 bum. Where are you at? I have way too many 2FA accounts. Jesus Christ. Oh, where are you at? Yeah, it's just a spoiler embargo. So yes, I can say that, yes, I do have those screeners for those 2 episodes. I've only watched episode 7 so far, though. I haven't actually watched episode 8 yet. I want to, but I have other stuff in the meantime. Lana! What's up, TubeXTube? So I watched your channel about 3 weeks ago, and I almost never joined YouTube Lives. Would love your vids so much. I watch them with my mom every morning. I want to say hi. Well, hello, TubeTube. Welcome, welcome. So excited to see you start watching the amazing digital circus. Hell yeah. I'm good. I've been playing Graveyard Keeper because it was on sale for free. Is it a sale when it's just here it is? Never finished it when I had it on Switch. I hope you're having a good weekend. Hell yeah. Leather trousers. What did I arrive into? Come to Greece too. It's great. Your mom's adopted? Yes. Yeah, she did find her biological mom. It was a couple years ago, but like literally the year after she passed away. So I think we know a little bit, but not a lot. I live about half an hour from Iverness, so super close to Loch Ness and the West Coast. It's beautiful here. Dude, I would love to go to Loch Ness. That would be sick as hell. So cool. P.S. Hi. Hey, babe. Everybody's like, Rebecca's here. The party starts. If you think leather trousers was weird, you got work too, Rebecca. The problem with the new Harry Potter series is they're all actors. The original movies, they were real wizards. That's so funny. My family tree is an ever so slightly hint of very light, but makes the family tree interesting. What? That's an interesting little fun fact right there. I'm sure. When it starts to curl in on itself, you're like, what's happening here? My dog passed away. Oh no! I'm so sorry to hear that. If anything we can do, well, hopefully we can bring a little light into the afternoon here for you for the little bit we'll still be going on for. That's never easy, man. Forgiveth me, chat, I hath sinned. I didn't realize it was today. Let's see, wait, Jared Jordan is voicing Steve? He is. My family is from Mexico, and I had very questionable marriages and many, many kids. So I have aunts and uncles and cousins I will never meet, or know, because we won't fit all in one spot. I'm like a wizard, never late. I arrive precisely when I mean to, or am summoned. Yeah, sometimes you just happen to be summoned because you lurk, and then you'll hear something and just appear. You'll be conjured. We need ducks of all the ducks. Who's for made that we're in the Blind Box series or something. I've been enjoying your One Piece anime reactions lately. I've never gotten that far in the series, and watching your videos makes it more fun. I'm glad you're coming along for the journey with me. I forgot Jeremy Jordan is Steve, and also Odessa Azion is in Tales of 85 too. All I know her from is one show I watched that she was in, and Marty Supreme. I don't know that name. I'm not familiar with that one. The Lord of the Rings. The Lord of the Rings quote. Why did I do that? Lord of the Rings quote, Rebecca. That Scottish accent was interesting. I'm sure it was terrible. Stopped wearing contacts during the pandemic and never went back. I'm worried what Snape's memories will be perceived by the general audience now that he is being played by an African-American actor. That is my main concern, because that was something I talked about before. I mean, Snape's story and his backstory is very interesting when you change that aspect of the character, because there's a lot of different implications that go into that. You know, the fact that he becomes a Death Eater, that he's whole in on all of that, what that's meant to represent. There's a lot of really cyclical and Ouroboros ways that could go reception-wise. That's why I was like, when he was announced, I was like, hey, it could have been literally any other character, and I'm just like, but Snape is like, that's interesting. But it is what it is, man. I'm not going to check it out. I'll probably listen in on the discourse, but I'm not gonna watch it. I don't care. Let's see. You broke your eyes? Sad. If you're burnt out on your job, it's working. I'm always burnt out while standing in McDonald's for 7.5 hours because I'm a cashier waiting for customers to walk in and doing curbside and shit. I used to work at McDonald's. That was my first actual official job. I think your hair is very shiny and cool today. I think you're really sweet and kind of depressing. Thank you. Oh, by the way, I finally watched a Hoppers movie with my nephew. It's great. Activism, horror, friendship, a shark that is being carried by seagulls to kill a man. Perfect mix of everything. Okay, that sounds it looked so generic when I saw stuff for it. That sounds interesting. You actually may have sold me on it. I had to use colored contacts for a play once, and I only haven't ever worn glasses, and it was the worst. Well, colored contacts, well, maybe not today, but I've worn some wolf eye contacts back when I was being a little edgy college kid. Back then, at least, the colored contacts were very hard. They were not comfortable to have in your eyes. Did not like it. That was very short-lived. Tried contacts for like a day, and man, I hated it. Don't like touching my eyes because it feels like I'm poking it. Way more used to wearing glasses. I don't have any issues touching my eyes or putting anything in there. All that's perfectly fine for me. It's just there's something happened that changed for me that makes it difficult to do any of that now. Well, I'll play Red Dead on the channel because I will love watching Red Dead, especially replay that game so many times. I think that would be very difficult to do because that would be a very, very long and myopic fucking and meandering playthrough. It's something replacing Agent Shield. We just talked about that. You just do it for us. Could replace Agent Shield for Bridgerton. Goddamn. There's not many series, not many episodes. Take a break. Omni, please. I haven't seen Bridgerton. I was going to suggest something ridiculously long, but you've already watched Classic Who and currently are watching One Piece. Yeah, nothing beats One Piece right now. Supernatural is close, though. It's really good, Darkly. Railroad Jack's reactions to Bridgerton are so good. I mean, it's a good question. Because how the fuck do you know the next episode of Visible is going to be good? Or not when we talk about it? Very sus. Very sus indeed. Well, they did release a trailer for the next episode, which showed some pretty crazy stuff in just that as well. But yeah, I have seen the episode. I was definitely trying to be a little coy there. Because I didn't actually read the disclosure. So, But a check. It should be fine. As long as I don't talk about anything that happens. What's for dinner, Omni? What you cooking up? Honestly, haven't decided yet. Is it potato paste? Likely not, but on brand. Man, after my own heart, Omni. I logged into RD2 yesterday, spent 3 hours fishing, hunting, collecting perfect belts for camp upgrades. Yeah, dude. Like, that in GTA, I struggle so hard to ever actually finish what I'm supposed to be doing. GTA, it's usually just running around and taking in the scenery and just going as fast as I can, or just causing chaos and mayhem randomly. And RDR2, it's just roaming around. Again, it's like the scenery. It's such a beautiful game that it just, I find just roaming around and exploring so tranquil. Or just going to a saloon and playing blackjack for an hour. So at my friend's house, and someone hit my mom's car with the front of the car. It's a really brand new car, and now my mom is upset. I mean, understandably so. Pelts. I think I just automatically knew what you meant because I didn't think anything of it when you said that. Omni with glasses. Clark Kent Omni. Omni without glasses. Superman. Well, fuck. Almost. I wouldn't go that far. Let's see. Damn, internet keeps disconnecting. That's not good. Do not blaspheme. Favorite invincible villain so far? Conquest or... Oh, so far yours has to be Conquest. Did I hear a party? Conquest isn't invisible though. Oh my god. Only you guys. Gotta do some research for your family. Do that show Finding Your Roots or whatever it's called. Yeah, the older I get, it's getting harder and harder. Because more and more people with ties and clues is they're passing away like flies, man. Sorry to hear about dog passing. Yes, second that. Do you think you'd like the Hatchfield series? Multiverse timeline, small town horror comedy, great lore, world building. There's a series of musicals. There's 3 of them, and they all slap. Never heard of that. Never heard of that one actually. I Sneak. To be honest with you, Millie, Luna, Vraska, Sally, May, Octavia, Angel Dust, Alistair, Lucifer deserves more screen time in season 2, the most in Hazbin Hotel, and Hell of a Boss. Yeah, I think there's arguments to be made on some of those, at least. I was going to recommend Once Upon a Time, Supernatural, or Merlin. I think Once Upon a Time is on here. Let me remove this. Actually, it's not. Once Upon a Time is not on here. Merlin is, though. Even though I think we'd have more screen time with Stryker, Fizzarelli, Ozzy, and some other characters of the show. Can't remember Steve's backstory and what it has to do with race. From what I can remember, I mean, it's like a lot of the whole Death Eater thing, because he was like a diehard Death Eater. And obviously the real world parallels of what Death Eaters are. And also the whole relationship between James and literally everybody else and how they treated him. There's just a lot of things that just make it kind of, depending on how they handle it, it can make it very like eyebrow raising, you know, considering the swap. But I'm curious how they'll do it. I'm curious how they do it. He is, after all, a half-blood and a prince. But I will only read about it. Do not blaspheme! Do not blaspheme! Reminds me of the Daleks at the end of series and one renewal, I think. Yes, I remember that moment. I'd say your Scottish accent attempt is slightly better than Christopher Lambert's in Highlander. Not, the competition there is not so strong, you know? We get all good choices there. It's not like Harry Potter was has always been politically correct. Not really the same thing there. Death Eaters are racial cleansists. They are for pure bloods only, no mixing of non-wizards and wizards. They are a clan variant. I mean, literally, they are designed to look like the clan, except they wear all black and wear skull masks. Everything else about them, pointy hats and everything, is meant to evoke the idea of the clan. And he was one of them for a time. Yeah, so that's the thing. I'm curious though, speaking of Highlander, I'm pretty curious about this movie that's coming out. Because like the set photos and stuff we've seen from it, and Chad Stahelski also helming it, I'm kind of like, it's been in like development hell for so long, but like I'm kind of curious about it. Hopper's insane. Okay. This is my first and official job too. I get paid well. I'm only 20, so I got a lot of time to think on that, what I want to do for college and something like that. Right now, I have no real idea, and that's understandable. It's crazy, I think, to be like conditioned and groomed like a lot of people were, especially like at least when I was at school. Like, you got to immediately go to college, and I think that was a mistake for me because I didn't really find my track until my third year, which meant I was kind of just spinning my wheels for those first 3 years. So much easier if you know what you're at least going to do, and then you don't run yourself into debt. Yes, Snape and Voldy, ironically, are both half-bloods. Self-hatred runs deep, especially with good old Voldy. He wants to be pure so badly. Pure. Imagine you in wolf-eye contacts is making me cackle. You know what? Hold up. God, hold up. Can I find it? I do not like how these things are sorted on here anymore. No. Not in there, not in that one, not in that one, not in that one, not in that one. I actually only have one picture where I'm actually wearing them, and it's literally just an up-close shot of my eyes. I don't have anything else from that. Yeah. I'm not showing anything else from here. Oh my god, when I bleached my hair. Super chat and I start showing pictures. No, I'm kidding. Or am I? Oh, God, this was the next thing. Oh, that's hilarious. Will you ever show us past Omni pics? My biggest talent always has been putting in contacts with my extra long nails without poking my eyeball out. How do you even do that? That would be crazy. That would, yeah, that's technique. That's talent. Red Dead is so long. Same with GTA. Yes, baby Omni pics would be cute as fuck. I don't know about baby pics. Bleached hair on me? Yeah, dude. I had a couple of, there were a couple of different instances where I completely bleached my hair. Full platinum blonde. I had an M&M phase in high school, my freshman year. I did the buzz cut, the bleached hair, and everything. That was the only time that happened. There's been other times where I did frosted tips in middle school and in high school. I've done, and then the one I was looking at, it was definitely after my hair had grown out a lot. Blonde, lucky for you. I like blondes. Hee hee. What do we need to do to see, please? Hey, super chat. I don't know. Let's see. He's bullied by Harry's dad and his friends. Look like they're racist. Cosplay of Toby. I cosplayed as Toby from Naruto one year, and I got contacts for the Sharingan. Took him out for a while. It's my eyes started to hurt. I mean, yeah, those definitely would be hurt. Those are custom. Those are made third party too. Most of your typical like contact vendors, like doctor approved ones, are not going to be making those. Be crazy. Oh, Jesus. Wow, Lily. Fucking Jesus. You didn't read my question. Was there a question? Oh, shit. Sorry. What did you think of Resident Evil 6's story? It was dumb as hell, man. like the whole clone Ada thing and like this other virus, it was ridiculous. 6, aside from some cool moments, I would like to rather just forget. Oh my god. Okay. God. I don't even remember when this was. This was 2009. Oh god. Yeah, I think I was like 120 pounds, 128 pounds in that picture too. Yeah, you look so different. I was so chiseled. Not gonna lie, I do. I feel the growth, but then I've got so much more muscle than I do now than then. I've filled out a lot since then. So much more broad since then. God damn, you look handsome. Fuck. You want to see some cringe? God, I hate this. How dare you? God, my trip pants phase. Hold on, let me find this other one I was thinking about. Hold up. When was this one? Also 2009. Sleeveless vests, hooded vests. I still have that vest. That one don't fit no more. Does not fit anymore. Is that a cosplay or something? No, that was just how I dressed. No, that was not an outfit for Halloween or nothing. That was just how I dressed for a time. Want to see a Buster sword I made? Oh, the millennial pain. Oh, there's so much I'm not going to show, but you have no idea the millennial pain that is in here tucked away. Oh, my baby. Oh, I'm gonna cry. This is one of my first cats. Oh, she died of cancer. She was like 13. Sissy. Let's see. I'm just going through shit. Hold up. Well, there's a lot of stuff with me and other people. I don't know how comfortable any of those other people would feel about me sharing anything that had them in it, so I'm trying to avoid certain things. Let's see what other people have posted. Okay, you know what? You want a baby pic? Or maybe not a baby pic, but I don't think there's any of those on here. Look, okay. Little Michael. I have no idea how old I was in this. Oh my god, my hair was insane in this one. Actually, it's been longer than this since. It's not a good picture, but someone took this of me. I had a cadet hat phase thanks to... I mean, honestly, up until I started the channel, hell, there might be even be some videos where I was still wearing one of my old ones. What the fuck am I doing here? I'm just, you know what? We're just gonna keep scrolling. Show choir pictures of terrible quality because they're scanned Polaroids. What's in here? God, what am I doing? Is your hair red in that picture? I think it's just the tinting of the light in the room. Well, no, I've never dyed my hair red. I did dye my hair black and do red tips after Sonic Adventure Battle 2 came out. Went to the beach one year and dyed my hair black and got frosted red tips. Like Shadow. I think it was like 14, 15, something like that. I don't think any pictures of that survive though. Have survived. Me and my friends decided to go trekking for snacks out in the middle of a blizzard one day. Just for shits and giggles because we were bored. That was fun and cold. Me getting my hair did while I was getting ready for prom. I don't know why we did that. That is not how my hair wound up. Let's just say that's just something that happened while we were getting ready. Yeah, I can't show that one without showing other people. What do we got in here? What about... There's so much of me just scrolling through this and just being, what am I doing? Yeah, I think that's all I can show without including someone else, or, well, anybody else without consent, obviously. Here's some art I done. I don't know how well these are going to come through. Beep, beep. Let's see. I think that's the most of it. I think that's all I can get away with right now. Well, there you go. Lily-chan, she bought so much here. Yeah, right now I do have the Discord locked behind a paywall just because some issues that I had previously. I need to work on that. I don't think it needs to be... I need to work on my Discord just in general right now. It should be set up like even like it's on YouTube, like just with the adventure thing that's on YouTube. I think that should still be working, and that's the cheapest thing because it gets you the badge here and gets you the emotes, which I still need to update. Get my weird little cringy emotes that you can use a badge on here if you want to attend the live streams and stuff like that. Alternative is Patreon. If you want to check out all the full length crazy shit. Patreon also gets it. Honestly, it's only like $2 more and I get more of a cut from Patreon than I do from YouTube. YouTube's so shitty about their distribution. But yeah, both of those are on there. Work on the Discord. What needs fixing? I just need fixing as in like better organization. I think is the main thing I'm getting at. Because like I've seen other ones where there are non-paid sections and then they just kind of have their own little like island, and then everything else is kind of staggered off in everything else. So like the access delegation, I think, is something I haven't it's just so much to try to figure out. I'm lucky I have it where it's at right now. I would say. Lily, we will thank you forever for doing this. There you go. That's our 200th celebration. Y'all get to see a bunch of old cringy ass photos from my past. Who was doing your hair? You mean in the one like where my hair was like straight up? It was my date at the time. I was at her house and they were just fucking around, having fun with it before we were getting ready to actually go out. Resting focus face. What am I doing? Following orders like a good boy because we peer pressured you. Thanks for sharing. When did your eyesight get worse? Because in your kid photos, you don't wear glasses. It was... seventh grade, I think, is when it seemed like it just happened to, like, all of a sudden. Like, I feel like I talked about this recently. I don't remember it just like being a gradual thing. I remember just going to class one day and all of a sudden not being able to read the board. Yeah, that's the, I don't know. It was weird because I don't remember just ever having a problem until like one year I went to class and just, I could not read the board, and it became a problem. I was like, what the fuck do I do? And then from that point onward, it was glasses and eventually contacts. And then inevitably as an adult in the last like 12, 15 years, it's been exclusively glasses. Did you use the Farrah Fawcett hairspray? That's hilarious. The Steve Harrington. No, I don't know. I have no idea what was being used at the time. I was just sitting there, let it happen, because I am a sucker for having my hair played with. Cringe, more like adorable. Had no idea what he was doing. Nope. Patreon is the way then. Maybe for you, main thing is you're really doing something great here. Oh, thank you. Rebecca's over here. I'm just an old fart, and until you whippersnappers, don't share your photos of yourself as kiddos on any Discord, please. People be weird. Stay safe, peas. Oh yeah, for sure. Definitely for sure. I think we're pretty good about keeping our space clear of any ne'er-do-wells. You know, other than us. You know? A tease. You get me, girl. Yeah, a lot of Inuyasha love. There's a bunch of other stuff on there. That was just me randomly pulling shit from my Facebook. That was deep in the trenches of all of that. I'm sure my MySpace still has some stuff tucked away on it somewhere too. Wasn't MySpace deleted? Was it? No, MySpace is still there. And it's not public anymore, but at least last time I logged in, like, it was all privated, but I was still able to get to my, able to get to my photos. I can't remember I ever extracted them all or not. But most people's profiles aren't public anymore. But at least the last time, it was like a couple years ago, I logged in and everything was still there. It was after their big old update. I haven't logged in though in a while though, so that could all be gone by now. I don't know. What do I need to actually do tonight? I got Mall and I got Interview with a Vampire tonight. I was just trying to remember what I needed to do right now. I think I know what my login info is. I think it was one of my old AOL emails or some shit. I don't remember. I love how we all got sidetracked by a young Omni. Pretty much. You need to have dinner. You still know the logins? I have a rough idea of what it is. I still can't believe she fucking did that. Lily, you fucking mad lad. Yeah, well, you're pretty much caught up before that happened too, for the most part. For the most part. Let's see. You know what? It isn't even 8 o'clock. Well, not yet. It's about to be. I think we've done good. Fucking 4-hour stream. Also, I figured out where the goddamn time is now. It was up there. When I was bitching about not knowing where the time was last week, I found out immediately as I was ending it. It was up here in the top right corner. So yeah. Good times. Fun times. Yeah, I definitely need to eat some food. I haven't eaten today yet. Want to get coffee and get back to BB Omni. But thank you all for hanging out, for being here for the 200th. Just became this random little event. Thanks for thanks to Lily. Maggie's in the Pacific Coast. So are you, Skelly. Look at you. Lucky. Anyway, guys, let's get ready to have a good rest of our Sunday. For what little of it is left. Well, for some of you, it is straight up over. It's already Monday for some of you, so you already fucked up. Sorry. It is what it is. But thank you all for hanging out, for having fun, and having a good old time over here. Love you guys. You guys are the best. And I'll catch you guys next time. Later, everybody.